Well, I've been a drag racer on LSD. Hey, I rode bare-assed on top of the Sphinx. I even had a gorilla on the slopes of Kismet. And man, that was fun for a while, you bet. But bikini girls with machine guns, bikini girls with machine guns. Oh, this stuff will kill you, it's loaded with fun. Bikini girls with machine guns. Well, I savored many foreign kinds of delicacies, intoxicated till I can't tell what the hell I can see. And all the violence and liquor within close reach. But all bars, pills, and freeways lead me back to the beach. And bikini girls with machine guns, bikini girls with machine guns. Oh, this stuff will kill ya, it's loaded with fun. It's bikini girls with machine guns. Well, they say that virtue is its own reward, but when that sun comes in, I'm gonna get my board. I got my own ideas about the righteous kick. You can keep the reward, I just as soon stay sick. Bikini girls with machine guns, bikini girls with machine guns. Oh, this stuff will kill ya, it's loaded with fun. Oh, bikini girls with machine guns, bikini girls with bikini girls with bikini girls with machine guns, 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 bikini girls with machine guns. Oh, this stuff I'll tell ya, it's loaded with fun. Bikini girls with machine guns.
Due to the graphic nature of this program, listener discretion is advised.
Greetings, universe! My name is Orbital Bacon, and I am certified G1 and a real freaking prime. Welcome to another live stream. It's Wednesday. We're halfway through the week, but I know you can make it to the end because we're all made of sterner stuff.
Encore, encore. Yeah. That's most definitely what's up. Wowzers.
Thank you, Cheetos, getting us all started there, doing a little Boglum dance. Was that for the intro song? Encore for the intro? Did you like that? Bikini girls with machine guns? Let's go. Wooga wooga and booga booga bim bams and flum bums. What's going on? Welcome back to another channel surfing. It's time to catch that wave. Take a deep dive into nostalgia as we do every week here, every Wednesday, 8 p.m. Eastern. And we do a different theme every week. And this week's theme is warrior waifus battling babes, or as Charlie Girl would say, a fighting kind of wench. So if you've got any of those that fit that description, then feel free to send in clips. That's going to be the theme for tonight. I'm looking forward to seeing some battle bikinis, some bikini armor, bikini girls with machine guns. That's why I chose that song. Maybe we'll see some bikini girls with machine guns. Who knows? So yeah, and don't think it has to just be like medieval fantasy with the chainmail bikinis and all that. You can have warrior waifus in the modern age as well. Speaking of Charlie Girl, the fighting kind of wench, we've seen that she's a bit of a ammo-sexual. She loves those big cannons and loves to fire them off. So I would include her as well. So really, it's just any of your favorite battling babes, warrior waifus. That's the theme tonight. So I think it's going to be a fun one. Yeah, I think it's going to be a fun one. I'm looking forward to it anyway. I hope you guys are as well. How are you guys doing, by the way? It's halfway through the week. We're halfway there, living on a prayer, getting to the weekend, but I know we're all going to make it. I'm not even worried. I don't have a doubt, but hopefully you guys are having a good week so far, ready to catch that wave, take that deep dive into nostalgia tonight. I sure am. I know. K. Ojo says, Ik bin Shira. Now, I am testing something out. I'm reading the chat. I'm responding to the chat. And I want to see if you guys notice, is there a lower latency? Are you hearing me respond almost immediately?
Johnny Hollywood just rolled out 3. From Hollywood's lips to the ears of God. The greatest fantasy movie of all time and a super hot warrior waifu.
Thank you.
Play from 3:54 https www.
Thank you, Johnny Hollywood. Appreciate you.
Wait 08 Arca 5T08.
I got to figure out how to get coffee, the coffee kitty. It's like Kitty's brother. The coffee kitty. I got to figure out how to get him to stop reading those links. But it's all right, though. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. We got a couple of clips already. Cheetos, Johnny Hollywood. There is a link pinned in the live chat there. If you would like to support the station, help keep it in orbit.
I can't remember if we finished this one. If so, I missed it.
Uh-oh. Sounds like we might have to go back and finish it if we didn't. I hate when that happens. You leave something hanging. Can't do that.
Apologies for the smaller donos, trying to save money. Bills are tight. But, who ordered some of my favorite cake?
Who was it? Which one of you was it?
This one never gets sold.
Thank you, Michael Russell. He's got a list ready to go. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Now, is the live chat not moving? Am I the only one seeing that?
I haven't seen this one before.
Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Got the list ready. Hey, it's all good. I understand bills get tight sometimes. Happens to me too. But I do appreciate you got a list ready to go for us.
This one either.
It sounds like everything in Michael's list is just something to be added to
Prince
the watch
of the
party
Abyss
playlist.
just rolled out 3. No clips from me tonight.
Uh-oh.
Just wanted
Any
to let you
plans
guys
to
know my
watch
dad
this
turned
in
the
the
big 8 to
future?
0 today. I promised him to give him a shout out tonight.
Prince of the Abyss, thank you for the coffee dono. Big 80th birthday to your dad. Happy birthday
I
to
may
him.
have found a new show for Sunday.
Awesome. Thank you to Arca88. That sounds good. I'm always happy to see some more Toku.
This one never gets sold.
Dude, holy shit, the BOOGA train is going off the rails. The BOOGA train is going off the rails tonight. I think that's all. Well, we did get a Boglum dance. We did start out with a Boglum dance, but otherwise, yeah, it's been nothing but the BOOGA train. All aboard. Let's go. But yeah, no, hey, Michael, no apologies needed. It's not your fault. It happens. I don't have a way for the two different sites to realize that something's going on, so they just talk over each other.
Brassel just rolled out 12.
Whoa, thank you.
https u2.bk for
Thank you for the big
67
dono.
YPBTX is 0. Psi equals Northwest BNRTKLQZTGSG5 said
Oh no.
Sonya is back in Dynamite Comics. I have physical comic crossovers with Vampirella.
Thank you, Big Nate. Let's go. Thank you, Big Nate. Appreciate you. Love Red Sonja. That's why I use that particular waifu. It's Anaconda from Zaiba 9, but she's dressed as Red Sonja because that is kind of the quintessential warrior waifu. Definitely when I thought of the theme, that was the image that popped in my head, was Red Sonja, specifically from the comics too, the comic book version.
I like this skirt even if it may be useless.
Is there such a thing? Is there such a thing as a useless skirt? Okay, they serve some sort of function, even if it's just visual. But thank you guys. Sorry that a couple of super chats are reading over each other. Although it was kind of funny because basically Big Nate just got like background vocals. It was reading out his message and there was just elongated letters like EA. I think there was a P in there. I don't know. So it's just like background vocals for Big Nate. Thank you, man. I appreciate you guys. I do appreciate you. Brazzle, thank you for the big dono, man. Awesome. So it looks like we've got a good list of clips here building up already. If you would like to submit your own clip, as I was saying, there is a link pinned right there in the live chat. If you're using PayPal, Stream Elements is fine.
Duo Maxwell just rolled out 3. Start at 144. Cauliflower and Kale 2 female says from Universe 6 fight the Pride Troopers, especially a battle waifu on their side in the Tournament of Power. HTTPS www.
Hell yeah, Super Saiyan waifus. I didn't even think about that. That's a perfect example. Yeah, Super Saiyan waifus. Let's go. Thank you, man.
This is the place. Time to kick back and relax.
End the cycle of violence. Or maybe not.
Thank you, Swiss. I don't know how you glitched it out, but thank you.
Emperor guides my hand.
Let's go. Thank you, Dark88. Thank you to Wiss. We got the E, elongated E, even though it said 10 big Bison Bucks. I don't know, man, he's figured out like the magic of the super chats. I don't know how he does it. But let's go. We got an E, elongated E from Shantae. We're hailing the Baroness. We got Savage Land Rogue popping up. Now we're getting variety. I like it. I like the variety. Let's go. So yeah, that's the theme tonight. The battle babes, the warrior waifus, you know, talking about Red Sonja. And yeah, specifically from the comics. That was what was in my head right there. And there's another red-headed waifu doing a hair flip. Let's go. Oh shit. They're coming in hot.
Johnny
If we're
Hollywood
talking
just
about
rolled out
bikini
3.
girls with machine guns,
And Johnny
then we
said
need
unto
to
the
see a
gathered
round
masses,
of this
here are
game.
wafers for your
Start
pleasure.
at 9:05.
The people agreed. And it was good. Play from 23:24.
Thank you, Tavern Full and Johnny Hollywood. I'm sorry.
New season, new
BTNLM7_JX_MT equals 1476S.
He's still reading the link. A whole nother super chat came in. He's still reading the link. I got to figure out something to do about the reading the links out in the coffee ones because Stream Elements doesn't read it. And, you know, I never set that setting. It was there by default, but if they've got a way to do it, surely coffee does as well. But Johnny Hollywood, let me read those that got doubled up on because I apologize for that. Johnny Hollywood, thank you for the dono. He said, and Johnny said unto the gathered masses, here are waifus for your pleasure. The people agreed, and it was good. Let's go. Thank you, Johnny Hollywood. And then Taverns Pull.
Brassel just rolled out 7. Gaga just because.
Let's go. That's based. I love it. You know, just because, just wanted to support. Thank you so much, Brazzle. I appreciate you, buddy. And let's see, that one from Taverns Pull said, if we're talking about bikini girls with machine guns, then we need to see a round of this game. Ooh, a game. Let's go. I mean, you know, there's tons of warrior waifus from video games as well, both past and present and future as far as the setting goes. I mean, yeah, release date too, but I'm talking about in-universe setting. You've got old school stuff like Heavenly Sword, a lot of redheaded warrior waifus, right? Of course, you got Samus Aran in the future, Metroid. There's a whole bunch, man. Yeah, that's an excellent example right there. There's a lot of warrior waifus in video games. We got the Super Saiyan waifus. That's a perfect example from anime. Then, of course, movies, TV shows, all sorts of stuff. Might even be some music out there. I mean, hey, I did manage to find something that was appropriate as an intro song. Bikini Girls with Machine Guns. And we might even get some clips like that too. So looking forward to seeing what you guys got. Seems like we should go ahead and get into it though. Like, we're getting all these clips coming in. Let's go ahead and get started. I'm too hyped up. I want to see what you guys got, so I'm not going to do too much more hot dogging and grandstanding. But we do need to say hi to everybody, okay? We do need to say hi to everybody. I appreciate you guys being here. It looks like we got a good crowd, too. Let me check it out here. Holy shit, yeah, we're almost at 100 already. Still pretty early on in the stream, too. That's doing great. Thank you, guys. Be sure to like up the stream for me, if you would, please. That helps it get out into the algorithm, brings more bacon ears here to the Orbital Station. But let's go ahead and say hello to those that are here. Look at all those moldy, oldie bacon ears. They already know when it's time to say hello. But if you're new, I'll let you know what to do. You just gotta put that bacon in the sky. Send it way up high, all the way up into orbit. That's right. I want a whole sky full of bacon. Big old clouds, big bacon clouds.
Giant Raptor just rolled out 3.50. This girl fits the intro song really well and is half the reason why I enjoyed this series as much as I did. HTTPS.
Sounds like we're getting some bikini girls with machine guns. Let's fucking go. Thank you, man. Thank you. Appreciate you. Hell yeah. I'm always like I said, I'm hyped. I'm hyped to see what you guys got. I always am. Channel surfing is so much fun, but this particular theme, I'm looking forward to it because I feel like we're going to get a bunch of new stuff for the watch party playlist, you know, a bunch of new movies and shows that we can add to that. You know, maybe some waifus that need the pinup treatment from one of our talented artists, perhaps, maybe, I don't know. We're going to find out. But let's get back to the shout outs here because we do indeed have a sky full of bacon, big old clouds there. We're probably going to get some grease lightning. Let's go. I see Hellspawn Leviathan. Whoa, let's go, Retro Ryu.
I had no clue this warrior babe existed until this past Sunday. Amazing. Long live Toku Sunday.
You gotta love it. Yeah, another great source of warrior waifus, tokusatsu. Yeah, that's, I mean, there's tons in anime, I'm sure, but let's not overlook the toku warrior waifus. But thank you, man. Thank you, Retro Ryu, and I'm glad you're enjoying Sundays as much as I am. All right, Hellspawn Leviathan is here. Hail, brother. We got Taverns Polo Slash with the bacon. K Ojo is here. The Gojira, what's going on? Tomatoes, Killer Tomatoes, what's up? We got Michael Russum. Hail, brother. What's going on? Waste of Space, aka Cheetos, aka the #1 troll with his catchphrase, Bahumwunch. Daharka88 is here. Hail, brother. We got Cool Spot 89. Good to see you. Definitely not Hunter Batista. Definitely not fooling anybody. That is Hunter Batista right there. Glad you could make it. We got Storm Shield. What's going on, Storm Shield? Man, holy shit, that's a lot of bacon. Maybe I took too long to get to it, but damn, that's a lot. Love to see it. Jeff B84 is here. What's up? We got Contador. What's going on? Retro Ryu. Good to see you. Sane Adam O/ with the bacon, brother. What's up? Sean Dodson is here. We got Book Golem, Neo 007, King Walker, Tim J. Hail, brother. We got Gabriel Villegas. Love that name. Spyro Man is here. Hail. What's up? No Name OVA.
Johnny Hollywood just rolled out 3. Yankee and hot together? Is it peanut butter cups? No. But just as tasty. Play from 46:12 HTTP.
We got, buddy, let's go! Flute power, total flute victory.
Is to short it by a penny and it rounds up.
Ah, well, but how come it didn't work this time? How come it still showed the 1999? It didn't round up. And we got total flute victory right there. But thank you, Wiz. I appreciate you. One half of the Cheddar Swiss Coalition, the tag team champions, making their presence known. Actually, speaking of tag team champions, Johnny Hollywood is here. That's 1/3 of the Hollywood Kowloon Coalition. So who knows? We might have a battle on our hands. You never know. You never know. But let's see. Who else do we have in here? Thank you guys, by the way. Big support already. Thank you so much. I believe we left off with No Name OVA. And then we've got the Eddie Valiant. The black girl from D&D is always so nice. Yeah, Diana, right? Diana from D&D. Funny you should mention that. Are you like Professor Xavier reading my mind? I haven't even posted Saturday's lineup for the channel members yet, and you're just like in my head because D&D is on there. It's in the lineup. Let's see. We got Isaac Nieder. What's going on? Let's see. Coco Artist. That's one of our guest artists here. Good to see you, man. There's Johnny Hollywood. Speaking of the Hollywood Kowloon Coalition, there he is. Let's see, we got Beer Drinking Dwarf. Cheers to you, sir. I am 16 bits. It's Tony Nuggets is here, checking in with Luke. Good to see you guys, Nuggets and Luke, the Nuggets clan. Hopefully you guys are doing well, having a good day. Staying cool too. I know it's hot where you are, as it is here. So yeah, it's I've got the AC like on full, and I'm still feeling a little prickly heat, you know? But let's see, we got Wolverine. What's up, bub? We got Lynch85. Hey, old brother. Let's see, did I shout out Spyro Man? Hopefully, if not, there you are again. Duo Maxwell is here. We got Kyle Conklin, so that's 2/3 of the Hollywood Kowloon Coalition. We're just missing Maloon. Let's see if they'll show up. Scythius is here. What's up? We got Prince of the Abyss. Says Noriko from Heavenly Sword is a woefully underrated waifu. One of my faves. Yeah, see, that's why she came to mind when I was thinking of video game warrior waifus, is because she kind of stands out in my head. She was awesome, but yes, very much underappreciated, underrated, needs more attention. We got Werner Mueller. What's going on? Ayla the Huntress from Skyrim. Werewolf waifu. Nice. Nice. Woo. Let's see. We got Ricardo Vasquez. What's up? Let's see. Did I miss anybody? Ziesel Balls is here. What's going on? We got James D. Morris as it's Bacon and Roses time. Rex Rune 99. Hail to you, brother. What's up? Let's see. We got Sean Weitzel. Good to see you as well, sir. Let's see. Anybody else? I'm scrolling through. The bacon's thinning out. I think we made it. Thinning out a little bit there. Want to make sure I didn't forget anybody. I see the Al and 3. What's going on? We also have Aaron Johnson. What's up? And Slayer. What's going on, Slayer? Yeah, hopped on at a great time, just in time, in fact, to get all the shout outs right there. And are you guys, like I said, I'm testing the latency, okay? I've got a new stream format, a new bit of content in the works for you guys. But the final piece of the puzzle, because I've been working on it over the last few weeks, and the final piece of the puzzle is I need like no latency. I need it to be like instant. So, okay, Daharka just said 1. All right, Daharka just put up a 1. So how quickly did you hear me respond to that? See, you put the 1 in chat. How quickly did you hear me respond that there's a 1 in chat? Because I want to make sure, because I've had the option updated, and yeah, we're trying to 3 seconds instantly. Okay, Gojira says 6-7. Come on now. Yeah, it's a latency experiment. That's right, Duo Maxwell. We're doing a little bit of a latency experiment. We just want to see if this, because I changed one of the settings, and I want to see if it's gonna make it instant or as close as instant as we can get. That's what 7 KO Joe 7 after King Walker 6. Okay, so now you're just doing the memes, but it works as a test. So if it's 3, I see one person, Dahark88 says 3 seconds. Waste of Space says instantly. So seems pretty quick. Does it seem faster than it did before? Does it seem faster than the last? Well, I guess it would have been Sterner Stuff. Would have been the last live stream. Does it seem faster than that? It's not too big of a deal. I just wanted to know, because if it works, like I said, it's the last piece of the puzzle, and then I will be able to announce this new content that I've been working on for you guys. Interactive, of course, which is why I need the latency super low, because it's super interactive. I like all the content. That's what we do with channel surfing, Sterner Stuff. I like to keep it as interactive as possible for the live streams. Well, and even for the watch parties, for that matter. We're riffing in the chat on the side. But for the live streams, definitely, I like for it to be a group event. We're all having fun together, participating together. And this new one that I've been working on is probably the most interactive, which is saying a lot, because I feel like we do pretty well already. And yeah, if I get this latency thing figured out, then we're going to have a new form, very interactive. It's going to be so much fun. I can't wait to even announce it, but I got to hold off. We'll do it on Friday. We'll make the big announcement on Friday. Werner Mueller says it's instant. I'm watching on a smart TV. Awesome. Okay, well, at the very least, I've had a couple people say instant, or at the very least, it's quicker, maybe 3 seconds at the most. But you know what? I think we can make that work. So awesome. I'm excited, man. So many cool things. We're going to get into the warrior waifu clips here. And then we've got some new content in the works. It's on the way. I'm going to make the announcement on Friday. I'm really excited, guys. All right. Well, let's go ahead and get into the clips that you guys have sent in. Oh, wait. One last order of business before I forget. Let me go ahead and shout out our current stream boss.
Robert Benson just rolled out 3. Waifu Game Babe, https
Let's go. Let's go. Thank you, Robert Benson. Thank you. Appreciate you.
Up 3K.
All right. Hail Swiss, our current stream boss. Let's just round it up and call it an even 30, okay? An even 30 hit points on the health bar. All hail Swiss. Let's go. 1 batch of pizza rolls raining and 1 waifu swinging for you, good sir. Thank you so much for the support. Why does the chat keep disappearing when the waifu swings by? She like kicks
Duo
down
Maxwell
the chat.
just rolled out 3. Both Waifus kick high. Your Forger from Spy Family and one of my current Waifus from Street Fighter Chun-Li. https www.youtube.com watch.
Are they fighting each other?
BPIJGX89ZU.
That sounds interesting. Might have a battle. Might have some waifu wars. Let's fucking go. All right. Thank you guys. Awesome. Great support tonight. We've got a really good list here. In fact, let me refresh the Stream Elements page and see what we've got over here. Almost a full page over on Stream Elements. And then we've got a good batch over on Coffee as well. So plenty to get into, which means you have plenty of time left. If there's something you're thinking about sending in, but you need a little time to find it, fear not, you've got plenty. All right, so first up is Cheetos. We're going to start over on Stream Elements here. Oh, wait, we got Daharka 88 fueling up the thrust bus.
Princess Minerva, the game opening.
Oh, man, that's crazy that you did a Princess Minerva clip. Because, yeah, it was a game. There was also an anime, which I featured on Anime Grindhouse, like, I don't know, I think it was a couple months ago. Not too long ago, somewhat recently. And then we got a waifu pinup of Minerva Mink dressed as Princess Minerva. And I was tempted to use that pinup. Because I'm like, oh, man, it's a warrior waifu. Oh, no message, just the link. Thank you, Swiss. I guess I should say Swiss. It's the Cheddar Swiss Coalition after all. So thank you so much, man. Appreciate you. But yeah, the Princess Minerva cosplay of Minerva Mink, I was tempted to use that one. I'm like, oh man, but I'm like, no, Red Sonja is what really inspired this whole theme. So let's get Anaconda dressed as Red Sonja. But yeah, man, thank you guys. Awesome. We still got some more clips coming in. That's great. All right, so we're going to start off on Stream Elements. So those of you that sent in clips on Coffee, fear not, you're not getting skipped over anything. It's just easier if I do one site and then the next. So we're going to start on Stream Elements, go through those, and then head over to Coffee. All right, so first up, we have Cheetos, the #1 troll here. He says, encore. I think he meant for the Bikini Girls with Machine Guns intro song. Love that song. He says, that's most definitely what's up. Wowzers. All right, let's go. Let's see what he's got for us. Because I don't know that any of that in the super chat was a description for what we're about to see. So let's just find out. We're going to find out together. Oh shit. I think I know what this is.
Remember this.
Hold on. I'm going to fast forward a bit cuz this intro is really long. Okay, there we go. This is what we're after. This is what we're after right here. Bikini Girls with Machine Guns. Let's go. This rules. Whoa, dude, I like how she's got a belt of bullets. You got to appreciate the extra attire. It's not just a bikini. She's got the little belt of bullets there. Whoa. The beads. Wait, hold on. The J-Law firing. That's so perfect. I need to clip that and just make a GIF. Just loop the animation of the J-Law rifle firing.
And you can see their cleavage.
Hell yeah, man. Bikini girls with machine guns. Let's fucking go. See, that's why I chose that song. It's too perfect. The video's pretty awesome too. And I definitely need to clip that and make it a looped animation for the J-Law rifle fire. Open J-Law fire. Thank you, Cheetos. Great way to start. It was an encore. You know what? The super chat message actually was the description of what you sent in. It was indeed an encore. All right, next up is Michael Russum. He's got a list here for us, as always. Much appreciated. He says, I can't remember if we finished this one, and if so, I missed it. I hate when that happens. We leave a show unfinished. It's happened a few times. But let's see. Which one have we left dangled? You know, the waifus get wrangled and the shows, they get left dangled. Ah, it's no good. All right, let's see what you got for us. Patra 2525. Not only is it a rockin' intro song, but the show is awesome. It's good cheese, man. This is that high grade gourmet, okay? Gourmet cheese right here. All right. And to answer your question, Michael, no, we actually did not finish. It did indeed, just like the waifus get frequently wrangled in the show, we left it dangled. Okay, we never finished it, and we need to. You know what? I'm thinking because we started the show quite a while ago. I mean, I'm talking months and months. Sometime last year, 25, it was 2025. So 500 years ago, we started the show. But yeah, so we've got so many new Baconeers. I'm thinking maybe we should just start it from scratch. Just begin at the beginning. Let all the new Baconeers that might have missed the first time that we started the show, got about halfway through because there's 2 seasons. And I know we finished the first season, but I don't remember getting very far at all into the second one, if we even started it. And yeah, that was so long ago that, yeah, we've got new Baconeers that might not be privy to the gourmet cheese that is Cleopatra 2525 and all the wonderful waifus it entails. My goodness, this is the titular Cleopatra right here, and she's fucking awesome. Like, basically, if you were to take Yuriko, like take Yuriko from You're Under Arrest. Okay, you know how she's mostly a wholesome Chungus waifu, but she's got like a little bit of a wild streak to her, right? But she's totally adorkable. Well, that's Cleopatra. She's totally adorkable, got a little bit of a wild streak, but she's mostly just kind of dumb. She's kind of dumb and innocent, which is endearing, which is why we love her. So yeah, exactly. Isaac says Yuriko has a mischievous side. Yeah, yeah, exactly. So Cleopatra, definitely a little bit of a mischievous side, but she's adorkable. So if you guys like that type of waifu, as well as warrior waifus, because this is the theme and it does fit that, I'm kind of focusing on the main character, the title character here, but there's no shortage of waifus in that show, and most of them are warrior waifus. In fact, Cleopatra even has her moments. She has her moments, her warrior waifu moments. So yeah, you guys are in for a treat if you've never seen it. Isaac says it sounds promising. Yeah, if you've never seen it, then you're in for a treat. And if you have seen it and you were there when we started it and never finished it, well, then it'll be good to finally finish it, right? Be good to finally finish it. But yeah, it is gourmet, high-grade cheese. It's, I believe, 2000 or 2001. It was like right at the turn of the century. So it's got the cheesy CGI effects, but tons of them. because like the cheap CGI, that by that point it was cheap. It was just that, it was cheap. And so it's all throughout the show, all sorts of cheesy CGI, crazy over the top costumes, ridiculous alien designs. It's awesome. It's got everything. And then of course wall to wall, stacked and packed with waifus. I mean, what more could you ask for? So yeah, we're gonna finish that, but I think what we'll do is actually just start back from episode 1. That way the new Baconeers can catch up with us, and then we'll just go through. I'll probably do it as like an ongoing series on Friday or something, you know, like we used to do. Movie nights have kind of taken over Friday nights, but we used to do series. We used to do series and just continue them on. Even as recently as a few months back, we were doing Mortal Kombat Conquest, which, speaking of high grade gourmet cheese. So yeah, maybe we'll do that with Cleopatra, but thank you, Michael. Let's continue on in your list here. He says, let's see, who ordered, this is his next one. He says, who ordered some of my favorite cake? Which one of you was it? Who ordered the code red? Who ordered the code red? Who ordered the cake?
Ivy.
This place shall be your grave! Escape is futile!
My goodness. My goodness. I don't know who ordered the cake, but Ivy is serving it up.
Escape is futile! It's over for you! I'll make you submit! Enjoy your treat! Curse the ill fortune that led you to me!
Let's go. Let's go. Ivy, an all-time classic waifu from Soul Calibur. I think she was in there since the beginning, or at the very least, Soul Calibur 2. But I'm pretty sure she was in there at the very beginning, the first Soul Calibur, the one on Dreamcast back in the day. And she's been a top-tier waifu ever since. So I don't really know who ordered the cake. I think at this point, it doesn't even really matter. The point is Ivy was serving it up. Let's go. Thank you, Michael Russum. All right, let's continue on in your list. The next one he has for us says, this one never gets old. What I love about so much of this stuff. You could say that about practically like 99% of what we watch on here. Every now and then there's something where it's like, yeah, this doesn't hold up quite as well as I remember. But for the most part, yeah, like everything never gets old. That's why it's a classic. That's why we have such nostalgia for it, because it holds up so well. But let's get an example. Let's get a good example here. In fact, now that I see what this is a trailer for, a perfect example of something that holds up so well over time, never gets old, and can be watched over and over, repeat viewings, enjoyment every time.
In an age of myth and legend, the world trembles before the power of Necron, master of evil, ruler of ice. Against him stand Tigra, princess of Firekeep, and captive of the ice demon.
Wrangled. She gets wrangled like 5 times in this movie. If this was just a single episode, she would probably break the record of Lady J. But because it's a movie, it doesn't quite count. But she does get wrangled a ton, even in the trailer. There's only so many clips they have of her to put in the trailer. Half of them are of her getting wrangled. So, yeah, it makes sense.
Last of a mighty warrior tribe. And her only hope of escape. And Dark Wolf, mysterious avenger. And sworn enemy of the Ice Tyrant. Their courage will be tested. the challenge must be met. The final battle between the armies of the cold and the keepers of the flame is about to begin. Fire and ice. From the visual imagination of Ralph Bakshi and the dazzling artistry of Frank Frazetta. A fantasy adventure from 20th Century Fox.
It's so good. It really does. It really does hold up so well. Never gets old. I don't even know how many times I've seen it, but it's awesome. Yes, the Frank Frazetta art, and of course, it's all like rotoscope animation, which is why it looks so beautiful. And speaking of speaking of things that look beautiful, now I see, as if I didn't already know, why she gets wrangled basically constantly throughout the... It's like her first appearance in the movie is her getting wrangled. Like her introductory scene is her getting wrangled. But it actually makes perfect sense, you know? We're only human. We're only human after all. But yes, Fire and Ice, something that we've watched a couple of times in OBTV. I wish I could have it on the Bacon Bits channel as a movie night, but unfortunately, this one gets blocked. You know, Ralph Bakshi, he's actually pretty cool about his stuff, but only the stuff that he still owns, like Spicy City. In fact, he features my channel on his website.
Start at 155. One of my all-time favorite warrior waifus having a battle against herself.
Let's go. Thank you, Taverns Poll. That's a stacked cat girl right there. Let's go. Oh, we got one more here.
Brassel just rolled out 20.
Big dono. Thank you, Brazzle. Holy shit, man. Thank you.
7C33JDN1I, psi equals underscore MF underscore PHXJGWS8PN6. This one has a leg up on the others. Leg.
A leg up on the others. Okay, so let's remember that. It's definitely going to be something leg-centric, I'm guessing. But yeah, man, we've done Fire and Ice a couple of times, but as you said yourself here in the super chat, it never gets old. So let's do a repeat. Let's do a repeat. We got to get everybody that may have missed the previous viewings in on the action, especially the Mystery Bacon Theater experience.
This is funnier with captions on. Speaking of Chun-Li, the Street Fighters, including Cammy Simp for her hot thunder thighs, except one. HTTPS www.
Wait, everyone except one is after the thunder thighs? Is that what you're saying? I might have to turn the captions on for that one. I do love a good bit of mistranslation. All right. Thank you, man. Thank you guys so much, man. Big dono coming in there from Brazzle. Thank you, everybody. All right. Let's continue on here. We've got a couple more from Michael's list. This next one, let's see. That was the Never Gets Old. That was Fire and Ice. Okay, here we go. Next one says, I haven't seen this one before. Sounds like we're getting yet another edition, which is great. I knew we would have so much. We would have so much to add on to the playlist tonight. I was looking forward to that. Just that. But these clips are awesome. Oh, you haven't seen this one? Okay, sorry. I'm about to play the trailer, but I just looked at the title and I didn't know you hadn't seen this. I actually have this. I have this movie, and I was not necessarily anytime soon, although it might have to move to the front of the list now that we're getting the trailer, but this one was planned. So interesting. Let's check it out here. Woo.
Wrong. Man, he's not dominant. I will not bow to your bull or your man.
Is she like female Red Brown? Did we just find the waifu version of Red Brown? Yeah, I need that clip where he's like, yeah!
Orchid is the battle waifu we didn't know we.
Thank you, Tomato Rowan. Let's go. Got a visit from the Gyat Fairy. Always nice to get a waifu we never knew we needed, right? That's always good. Yeah, new Dono clip. It's the new Dono clip, the waifu Red Brown, Finn Brown. Dude, it's awesome. It's even like all slow-mo and shit too. It makes it even better. One more time. I swear, I fucking swear, dude. If she's not the one making that noise, then they got Red Brown. Like, they brought him in and they were like, hey, we just need you to provide some screams. We're gonna like pitch them up or whatever in post-production. Because the waifu, she just can't. We need a good warrior scream. So either that's her and we found the female Red Brown, or they clipped his voice. Hundra. That's the name of the movie. I know a lot of you guys were like, what is the movie? It's Hundra from 1983. And it's awesome. It's glorious cheese. And I do have this one. It's so crazy that you sent it in.
I didn't dig the movie, but the dream fight sequences were beautiful.
Nice. Thank you, Swiss. You know, that happens sometimes. Where like the movie overall, you're like, but there might be a particular scene, like an action sequence or a fight, where you're like, this part is cool. I wish that whole movie was like that. That's definitely, I've had that sensation a few times after watching a movie where I was just like, man, this whole thing kind of sucked, but I did like that one part. But thank you, Swiss. That was also a big dono too, man. Appreciate you, man. Big support. Just keep adding to that health bar. We're just going to round it up and call it an even 50 hit points on the health bar. Thank you so much, Swiss. So yeah, Hundra from 1983. If you guys haven't seen it, it's awesome. Technically, it was already on the watch party playlist because, like I said, I do have this movie and I was planning to show it, but I didn't really have any time frame in mind. It was just kind of there whenever I needed like a spot to fill in or something. But now that Michael has sent in the clip and we get, because I kind of forgot, I'll admit, I completely forgot about that scream. I didn't remember that at all. I just remember liking the movie. I haven't seen it in a while. But now that we've got female Red Brown, I'm thinking it needs to move to the front of the list. Screaming her way to the front of the list. Yeah, we're gonna bump that one up. Screaming her way. All the other movies are cowering. They're like parting like the Red Sea. You see all the other movies on the list just moving to the side of the hallway as she comes screaming down to take first place. Yeah, I think we found our Friday night movie. You're right. I think we did. I think we found our Friday night movie. Even, which is kind of funny because I already had one in mind, but like I said, she's cutting down the list. She's cutting it down in slow motion while she screams like Red Brown. The list is getting cut down. She's taking over. All right, thank you, Michael Russum. That was the one that you said you hadn't seen before, but you also have this one where you say this one either that you have also not seen before. So let's see if it's another that was on the list. That'll be hilarious. Now wait a minute. Telling me you've never seen heavy metal? Hold on. Michael, you telling me you've never seen heavy metal? We have to fix that immediately. Like immediately. I'm gonna end the stream. I'm ending the stream right now and we're just gonna go watch heavy metal. I'm kidding, of course. But yeah, you need to see it like right now.
Warrior waifus, you say? This one was first for me personally.
Yeah, buddy. Thank you, Token Robot. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for that visit from the Gyat Fairy. And yes, I do indeed say warrior waifus. I say it. I say it verily. Verily, I do say. But yeah, Michael, that, you know what? It's kind of cool though, because most of this community, right? Most people have seen heavy metal, so it's very rare. It's a very rare day indeed that I get to experience somebody's first viewing of heavy metal. So it's actually kind of cool that you haven't seen it. Oh, he says not all the way through.
You've seen the second one, which, you know, it's a fine movie, but very different. It's very different from the first. But no, it's actually kind of cool because then you can watch it with the bacon ears, and we get to see your initial reaction, your first impression, your first reaction of the movie. That's kind of cool. That's actually kind of cool. So, all right, but let's continue the clip here. Of course, the legendary Tarna. Speaking of warrior waifus, I think I mentioned her when I announced this theme on Friday, but I haven't mentioned her yet tonight, which is kind of shameful. Why have I not? Why have I not mentioned her yet tonight? But here we go. Thank you for the clip, Michael. Let's enjoy. Curse your rockin' tits. It's so good. It's so freaking good. This is one of those movies that will like stay with you forever. Even if you're not the biggest fan, you know, it might not be everybody's cup of tea, but I can't imagine. I can't imagine not liking it. But no, it's gonna stay with you forever. I think you're gonna love it. I'm hyped. All right, that one's also moving up the list. I mean, we've watched it a few times already. I don't think anybody would object to seeing it again. But yeah, we're going to move that one up the list. Thank you, Michael Russum. All right, we got a couple more from Michael, but first up, a little break here with Daharka88, who says, I may have found a new show for Sunday. Let's go. I love how we got a couple. We got a few, in fact, a few Toku references here in these super chats. So I'm looking forward to these clips. First one coming to us from Daharka88. Let's see what he's got for us. I'm sorry, I just looked at the name. Hold on, is it going to show up on screen? Can you guys see this? Yeah, Battle Princess Spandexer. The name wins. I haven't even started the clip yet. The trailer, I haven't even watched the trailer. But the name wins. Battle Princess Spandexer. Holy shit. Japan. We love you, Japan. Let's go. It's everything I hoped it would be. Holy shit. They take this shit so seriously. You gotta respect it, you know? It's obviously, it's like, I don't even know if cheese does it justice. I feel like calling it cheese is an understatement.
7 just rolled out 3. I thought I couldn't think of any warrior waifus tonight, then this popped into my head. HTTPS.
Nice, thank you, Neo007.
Is equals
don't you love it when that happens?
7Ds for CR5X.
Appreciate you, man. But yeah, I feel like cheese is an understatement. But you gotta respect how serious they take this stuff. I think that's what makes it so good is that they take it so seriously, because, you know, if it was made with like how you see a lot of the movies nowadays where they try to make a bad movie on purpose because they're like, yeah, people like to rip on bad movies, so we'll make it bad on purpose. But it's too self-aware, and it doesn't have the charm. This is like why all this stuff from Japan is so good, because they never really bought into that whole thing of like, hey, let's make it bad on purpose. Even if it's something cheesy like Battle Princess Spandexer, they're giving it their all, 110%. That's what makes it awesome. Malshina vibes. She's kind of like a superhero version of Malshina from Akiba Ranger. And then we've got, what is this? The Ring Wraith? Is this Ring Wraith? Tokusatsu Lord of the Rings? Pardon me? He just chucked that waifu, by the way. He just chucked her off screen. Yeah, he tossed him. Battle Princess Spandexer. The name alone is enough, but like, holy shit, it looks like some good cheese. Thank you to Arca88 for that one. Token Robot, let's go.
She can decimate me anytime.
Thank you, Token Robot. Appreciate you, man. All right, getting back, we got a couple more from Michael here. This next one up says, any plans to watch this in the future? Well, probably now. Let's see what it is. Probably after we watch this clip, probably, yeah. Let's see. Ooh, a home video trailer.
You know them from the incredible hit
Xena,
TV
let's go.
series. Hercules! Xena. And now, for the first time ever, they're teaming up in an all-new action-packed animated movie.
Hercules! It's closing!
Xena! Look out!
Complete with all the humor.
His face.
It's closing!
Xena! Look out!
Complete with all...
If you thought the show was janky before, now, with new janky animation, comes the battle for Mount Olympus.
Yeah, so this one, actually, it's very similar to Hundra, where, yeah, it was on the playlist, but pretty far down because, you know, we're currently watching through the live action series of Hercules. We got Xena lined up after that. And I think that this movie takes place further down the line, at least in the Xena series, because obviously they've already met. They seem to know each other pretty well here. And she's got the throwing rings and all that. So, you know, it's going to be a little bit because I want to get through those shows. But yes, we will be. I do have it and we will be watching it. In fact, I got all of the movies that are involved with the live action series of Hercules and Xena for that. But I don't know if Xena had any movies of her own, but there were something like 5 Hercules movies, 4 or 5. I can't remember the exact number. But I collected the live action ones as well as this animated one. So yeah, we'll be getting them all once we finish the show.
All the humor.
Nice job with the monster.
No sweat. Romance.
Aphrodite. Looks like it's...
His fucking face. I love the faces here. He's saying, Aphrodite, hey, wooga wooga. He just pops up. He just phases in out of nowhere. Wooga wooga, booga booga, Aphrodite, how you doing?
Swing, swing. Looks like it's just you and me.
An heart-pounding adventure, bigger and better than ever.
Let me pass in peace, little man.
From the producers of Hercules, The Legendary Journeys, and Xena Warrior Princess.
The ancient prophecy has come true at last. The Titans have escaped from their prison in Tartarus.
Comes the movie you've been waiting for.
This is the hour of our rebirth.
Whoa, buddy. Wet waifu. Like, literally. She's made of water. Wet waifu. Giant wet waifu.
We will attack Mount Olympus, regain the sacred stone of our father Kronos.
Oh no, they got kryptonite. They found it. Superman is doomed. We got a fire waifu in there too? Holy shit.
Real Hercules, the only Xena.
A champion of mortal blood can defend you from the big bad Titans.
Hercules, this is our chance. Hercules and Xena, the animated movie, The Battle for Mount Olympus.
October 1997. Holy shit. Holy, that's 30 years practically. Yeah, 29, but close enough, right? Practically 30 years. That's insane. But it's awesome, though. I do love that movie. And as mentioned, I've got all the Hercules movies ready to go once we finish the show, that one included. So thank you for that one, Michael Russum. And one more here from Michael. He says, this never gets old. We got another one that never gets old. Hell yeah. Oh, shit. I remember
Duo
this
Maxwell
too.
just rolled out 3. And finally, this is the first prequel to the Agent AIKA series AIKA 16 Virgin Missions, and this episode takes place on a beach with everyone in bikinis and swimsuits.
Bikini
Start at
girls with
2:07.
machine guns? Is that what we're getting right there? Thank you, man. Appreciate you.
www.youtube.com watch V equals 1 JNZ25 go V4.
All right, here we go from Michael, the Barbarian Queen trailer. And yes, agreed. This is another movie that also never gets old, especially if you have the full uncut version. Holy shit, is it zooked out? This one's a little bit infamous when it comes to the Orbital station, because this was one that I originally had on Bacon Bits. We did a movie night on Bacon Bits. It was awesome. We loved it. And then the next day, it's like if you weren't there live or watched the replay overnight, the next day it was gone. YouTube said, where's the button for it?
So many movies.
That's what YouTube said, and it was gone. It was gone. But we have watched it a couple of times since then in OBTV, and I'm sure we'll watch it again. Yes, it's a Roger Corman too, of course. That's why it had
so many movies.
It's because it was a Roger Corman movie. But let's check out the trailer here.
Queen.
I'll be no man's slave and no man's whore. And if I can't kill them all by the gods, they'll know I've tried.
Wanton warlords sacked her village, violated her sisters, and took her most precious possession.
I'm going to get it back.
Burning with insatiable battle lust, flanked by ravishing women warriors.
Insatiable battle lust. I love these old trailers.
This she-devil strikes back. White-hot agony sears her flesh, but nothing can deny the
buddy.
moment of her savage desires.
There are some people in this world who will never be your slaves.
Waifu punch.
And I want her alive.
This kicks ass. This movie rules. Speaking of ass. Pardon me. Kitty, you've got a job to do.
Pardon me. Pontsu.
Yes, it is. It's winches galore. Winches galore. Warrior waifus, battle babes. This movie has everything that you could ever want out of a warrior waifu style movie. Barbarian Queen from 1985. Roger Corman, of course, like I said, a little bit infamous because it ended up getting nuked by YouTube over on Bacon Bits. Even got the Bacon Bits channel a strike for it. So yeah, little bit infamous, but we've watched it a couple of times. I do have the full uncut version as well. And we watched that one in OBTV, and I'm sure we will again.
Barbarian Queen.
Yeah. I think I'm not 100% sure, but that might actually be the final frame of the movie. I know it does end on like the cheesy kind of like freeze frame. They're like, yeah, freeze frame, and the credits roll. I think that might actually be it right there. Spoilers, they're showing the final frame of the movie. But thank you, Michael Russum. Yeah, that one also never gets old. I got to agree with you on that. Big Nate is up next. We got the Big Nate 83. He says Red Sonja is back in Dynamite Comics. I have physical comic crossovers with Vampirella, another warrior waifu, hell yeah, who actually got a live action movie. You know, a lot of people don't realize that Vampirella got a live action movie in the 90s. Of course, there's the 80s Red Sonja movie, and then there was a recent one from like a year or two ago, a new Red Sonja movie that surprisingly didn't suck. You know, a lot of modern stuff, a lot of recent stuff, it sucks. But the new Red Sonja, surprisingly, did not suck. But yeah, Vampirella actually got a movie, a live action movie in the 90s, and it was starring the girl who played Vampirella is Katana from Mortal Kombat. So if you guys remember the first Mortal, in fact, I think she reprised her role. She was like one of the few actors that reprised their role in Annihilation. So if you remember Katana from the 90s Mortal Kombat movies, she actually played the live action Vampirella. And that movie is still up over on Bacon Bits. It did not get nuked. We had a great movie night with that one. It was kind of a while ago, but man, it was fun. So if you haven't seen it, go check it out over there. But let's check out this clip here from Big Nate 83 saying Red Sonja is back in the Dynamite comics. Let's go. Oh shit. We're just gonna jam out. It's not even warrior waifus. Kinda. Baroness is in there.
Crashing through the sky comes a fearful cry. Cobra.
I mean, they do have Baroness and Zarana, and the Joes have Lady J and Scarlet. So there are warrior waifus. There are some battle babes in G.I. Joe. So it counts. It counts. Big Nate says, he says, oops. Oops. No, it's all good, man. It counts.
Yo, Joey. And knowing is half the battle.
Let's go. Thank you, Wolverine, for the E, elongated E. Not only the pop-up from Shantae with the E, but also the super chat going crazy, getting Kitty zooking out and giving me another opportunity to use that new pop-up just for fun. The one from Bad Dudes. Holy shit. But yeah, you know what? No need to say oops or anything, Nate. You know, this counts. This counts. There are definitely some warrior waifus in G.I. Joe. And the Cobra theme song from the movie is a fucking bop, all right? So it's a banger, certified hood classic, okay? So no need to apologize ever for sending in this song. Let's go, man. I love it. I love it. It's great stuff. Thank you, Big Nate 83. Let's go. All right, who's up next here? We have another one from Daharka 88. Daharka 88 says, I like this skirt, even if it may be useless. I make the argument that no skirt is useless, even if it may appear to serve no function. Well, visually it does. So that counts. That counts. But let's check it out. Let's see this useless skirt in action. Any timestamps on this one? I don't see it, so we're just gonna start from the beginning. Here we go. Oh no, wait, Dark, it says start at 3 minutes. There you go. See, look at that. You like the no latency now. Instant. I see that you say start at 3 minutes right there instantly before I've even started the clip. Let's cue it up. 3 minutes. Here we go.
Haste, my sisters. We cast off within the hour.
Did she say taste my sisters?
Haste, my sisters.
Oh, haste. Hey, oh yeah, there's subtitles down there. Sorry. I was looking away for a second and I thought I heard taste my sisters. Like, what the fuck?
We cast off within the hour. Take that to the Athena. Sloop 51.
Whoa, buddy. Is this the skirt you're talking about? Kind of like the Roman style? Hey. It works, okay? It works. It helps those leather flaps there, they help protect a little bit of the thigh, just a bit, but it's enough. It's better than nothing. It's better than nothing.
After drop-off, meet Booga Booga Booga!
Link please, speechless face emoji.
You did not need to redeem. You are good. You are good, man. But thank you. I appreciate the dono nonetheless. Thank you so much. You're awesome. We're all going to be singing the Cobra song for the rest of the night, okay? It's going to be stuck in our heads. It's not a problem.
Here. Mara's team needs help with an intership weapons transfer. Move!
I lost you halfway through, sir! You know, like if I were in the lineup, she's like giving me the debriefing for the mission, and I'm just I lost you halfway through, sir. Just staring at the gams. It's a distractionary tactic, okay? It's a distraction. That's the purpose it serves. It's for the enemy. It's not really a defensive measure. It's an offensive measure against the enemy. It distracts them. They're mesmerized by the gams, and too late do they realize that thick thighs can end lives. All right. Retro Ryu says, wait, she was talking? Hold the phone. You're telling me she was speaking? All right. Thank you to Harka88. Swiss is up next, and he says, end the cycle of violence. Or maybe not. you know, whatever. If you feel like it.
Number 88, Musubi, accept your challenge.
Whoa! I thought it was going to be like the pause, the dramatic pause, and then one of them falls over, but it's not the one you think who won the battle. No, Waifu just turns around, starts defying physics with her yams bouncing all over the place. Like, she just switches off gravity. She enables the no gravity cheat, turns around and just gets right back to fighting. You'll love it. Whoa, buddy. I mean, you want to talk about clothing that doesn't serve a purpose, you know, like in battle, right? This isn't even leather. Like, she's not even wearing, you know, at least the skirt that supposedly served no purpose. At least it was leather, like thick leather straps. She's just wearing fabric that look, I don't even know if the bad guy, the waifu she's fighting, even actually hit her. She just sneezed on it, ripped. Yeah, this is a useless outfit. Just might as well just take it off. It's useless. Discard it.
Above me! Look out! Musubi!
Oh, classic catching the sword. Okay, there were some tropes in here anyway. You know, even if they didn't do the classic sword fight, you know, dramatic pause, whatever, catching the sword in the hands, you know, like the little praying hands thing. All right, we got a trope in there. But I still say that if we're talking about useless battle attire, I would say she takes the cake. Discard it immediately. But thank you, Swiss. Appreciate you, man. All right, let's see. We got Dark88 back with another one. Says, Emperor guides my hand. Does the Emperor guide your pimp hand to make it strong? Whoa, buddy. He died happy though. Yeah. See, thumbs up. Totally worth it. That's it. That's the whole video. I like how he warmed up too. See, like right there, he's like warming up. He's like, let me make sure, little static electricity, you know, give her a little zap when I tap. All right, you know, just make sure we get some static electricity on there. Oh, man. Thank you, Daharka88. Always make sure you zap when you tap, okay? Let's see. Tavern's Bull is up next. Tavern's Bull says, if we're talking about bikini girls with machine guns, then we need to see a round of this game. Start at 9:05. All right, let's get it queued up here. Some more gaming battle babes here. Let's see what he's got. 9:05. All right, let me cue that up, cue it up.
Who wants to die first?
Whoa, buddy. Wait, this is the heavy metal fighting game. This is that incredibly janky fighting game based on the Heavy Metal magazine. It's not based on any of the movies. It's you'd have to be reading the magazine to get any references in this game. Does have an awesome soundtrack though. Look at that. I'm sorry, that gun. It's just like it's just a giant cube. This metal cube with a rocket that pops out the top. I love it. It's so stupid. Yeah, he's super dead. Cake wins. Flawless victory. Thank you, Tavern's Bull. That was like a memory unlocked right there because I had completely forgotten that game even existed. And now it's like taking me way back because there was a game, Spawn, you know, based on the Spawn comics that was kind of like a clone of that. Not exactly. It's not like they just did palette swaps or anything, but it was very similar play style. And I remember playing the hell out of Spawn and a little bit of Heavy Metal. But yeah, that was a memory unlocked right there. So thank you, Tavern's Bull. All right, let's see. I think we've got another one from Daharka88 up next. Make sure I'm going to refresh here just to make sure we're not skipping anything. All right, this next one here from Daharka88 says, new season, new upgrade. Go. Got to upgrade our battle babes.
We, the Holy Twins, angels of heaven, descended to cleanse the earth.
Is this what I think it is? What I think it is.
We, the unholy twins, demons of darkness, emerged to scourge the earth. Reach up to the sky above higher, like you can't get enough. Oh, evil spirits, caught between light and darkness, adrift and aimless on earth. We shed our dues, our debts, our dignity to wield anew the thunderous lightning.
Whoa, buddy.
With it, we shall rend and tear, torment and smite. We shall burn, impale, and grind thee beneath our heel. It shall be cast to the farthest bounds, beyond the cradle from whence it came.
Whoa, buddy. That's some solid potato salad right there. That's some solid potato salad. She's bendy. She's real bendy.
Repent, motherfuckers!
Repent, motherfuckers!
Return to the dark!
Speaking of things that never get old, the repent, motherfuckers! I fucking love that.
What the hell?
Actually, no lies told. Seems like we're so good! Like I'm for real. Can't even.
This cannot be happening. I mean, like, on God, we just took the fattest L.
Oh man, like usually when I hear real current day slang like that, it's kind of cringe, but it works. Panty and stocking actually make it work because that's kind of like the whole thing. Like their whole vibe is like that sort of irreverent, like modern humor. So it works. It works. But that looked awesome though, that new transformation sequence. Panty and stocking. You also got what are the demons? It's like knee socks and garter belt. What are the demons' names? I forgot the two red demon waifus' names. One of them is fucking bendy though. Solid potato salad right there. But yeah, new season coming out and definitely an upgrade. We got to check this one out. I think somebody, it wasn't me, but somebody, Scanty, that's what it was. Scanty and knee socks. I knew it was knee socks was in there. Scanty, that's right. Somebody played the first season in OBTV, but I forgot who it was, and it was a while ago. So we need to do a rewatch of that, get ready for the new season, and then watch that one when it comes out as well. Thank you to Harka88 for that, man. Dude, so many awesome clips tonight, and we're like, I don't want to say just getting started, but we've got plenty more to go through. So this is awesome. This is everything I hoped it would be. I hope you guys are having fun as well. Be sure to like up the stream if you are. If you're enjoying the madness so far, like up the stream for me. All right, next one is from Retro Ryu. He says, I had no clue this warrior babe existed until this past Sunday. Amazing. Long live Toku Sunday. Toku Satsunde. Let's go. All right, let's see what you got for us. It's like, it's literally the start of every trailer from Japan ever. A normal high school girl. And then whatever else happens after that. But that's how every single movie begins in Japan. Uh-oh. I love how they got Uncle Fester from the Addams Family movie to do the practical effects. You remember when Wednesday and Pugsley put on their play and they were cutting each other's arms off and blood was just spraying out like a fucking garden hose and soaking the audience? That's this movie. But like for real, they weren't joking. Like they put it out there sincerely. You know what I mean? Like I know Addams Family, it was a comedy, but it's Japan. All right. I mentioned earlier, that's sort of what gives the stuff the charm that it has, is that it's so sincere. They take it so seriously. Yeah, it's absolute cinema. So yeah, Uncle Fester did the practical effects for this one. They put it in the trailer. The drill bra. This, and I shit you not, that's what they call it in the movie. She was like, "Can you handle the drill bra?" And it was like, dun dun dun. Holy fuck! Everything there's not a single lie in this trailer, okay? Nothing has been exaggerated. Nothing was filmed just for the trailer and not actually in the movie. This is all real. This is the truth, okay? This is the movie. all of this happens. The Machine Girl. This is one of the jankiest. There's like a whole genre of these types of movies where they're just hyper violent, you know, over the top, above and beyond, to the point where it just looks funny because it's beyond any sort of semblance of realism that it becomes funny. And then, of course, it's got the cheesy CGI because a lot of these were in the early 2000s. So it's littered with cheesy CGI. You've got Uncle Fester doing the practical effects for when limbs get cut off and blood is just spraying out like a garden hose. But once again, just like with Battle Princess Spandexer, they take it so serious that it's like charming. It's like you can't not appreciate it and enjoy it just on that. But then, of course, the movie itself has all sorts of hilarious moments like the drill bra. So yeah, we watched this on Sunday, just this past Sunday on Tokusatsu. This is something, for those of you that don't know, this is something we do every Sunday now. It's kind of a newer tradition. We've only been doing it a couple months, so a bit of a newer tradition, but something that we do every Sunday in OBTV now, and it's literally all day. We start at noon Eastern Standard Time, and it almost always goes till about midnight. So like 12 hours. Tokusatsu all Sunday long. We got Kamen Rider, we got Super Sentai, we got Garo, we got all sorts of like these random movies like The Machine Girl. We've had a few others. So much fun stuff. Akiba Ranger. You know, it's kind of like Super Sentai, but a parody. It's more of a parody of it. But man, we've been having so much fun with that, and there's a lot more. Like I said, this is kind of a genre, this like weird sort of hyper violent, like over the top, to the point where it's funny. This is kind of like a genre in Japan. So we got more of these movies coming up. If you're not already in the Discord, then I'll paste a link here. Let me actually get it in the chat for you guys, because yeah, we have stuff going on nearly 24/7. All right, nearly 24/7. We have stuff going on in OBTV, and we have scheduled streams in there too. So obviously we like to have the Saturday morning cartoons and the Anime Grindhouse up here on YouTube, but there's a lot of stuff that we can't include, you know, whether it's for a Friday night movie or anime that we can't have on the Grindhouse or cartoons that we can't have Saturday morning because the copyright owners block it. They don't want us using it on YouTube. So what we've started doing is having scheduled streams in OBTV. At least I do. Everybody else kind of plays by ear.
Bit of a stretch, but I believe she's technically a Klingon warrior.
We'll allow it. Well, judges, hold on. Let me look. Judges. Well, okay, they'll allow it. Let's go. Thank you for the dono. Appreciate you, man. But yeah, so it's like scheduled where every Monday we do live action. I was talking about Hercules and Xena earlier. Tuesday and Thursday we do animation. So we've been going through the DCAU, watching Superman. We're now on Justice League. Friday, if I can't get the movie on Bacon Bits, then we watch it in OBTV. And then, of course, Sunday, we've got Toku Sunday, as mentioned before, with just madness all day long. It's awesome. So I went ahead and put a link to join the Discord if you're not in there already. Just click that link that I put in the chat right there, and you can join in the fun. Like I said, near 24/7, man. We've always got stuff. And, you know, I've got my scheduled ones, but when I'm not streaming, we got other streamers in there like Tony Nuggets, Lynch85, a few other guys in there that are kind of like a regular basis, you know, that'll usually have something going. And it's like having our own TV station. It's a lot of fun. It's actually a lot of fun because it's like having our own TV station. There's always something on. And very few commercials. I say that, you know, you think, wait, shouldn't there be no commercials? Well, you know, you might get a Nestle white chocolate commercial thrown in every now and then just to troll people. So nearly no commercials. But let's go. Thank you, Retro Ryu, for the Machine Girl trailer. Let's continue on in our list here. I'm going to refresh Stream Elements because I think we might be getting near the end of Stream Elements, but then we've got plenty to go through over on Coffee. So, wow, actually quite a few left on Stream Elements. Man, let's go. We got tons of clips. Let's go. All right, so this next one is from Swiss. He says, the trick is to short it by a penny and round it up. That's a reference to the Super Chat glitch. No idea what the clip is going to be, though, so let's find out. me. Pardon me. Remember that epic bathroom fight? Remember that epic fight in the women's restroom? We need to make a music video out of that. We need somebody. I have my own. What's this guy? DGC-AMV, whatever. I get my own YouTube channel. I make AMVs. I saw this fight in the women's restroom, and I just knew I had to set it to a Puddle of Mud song. I don't even know who the music is, but it sounds like butt rock. I had to set it to some Nickelback, Oh, is the waifu bit over? Did I just happen to pause it perfectly at the end of the waifu bit before? Should have just left it there. But this is from Tenju Tenge, which I've heard of but have never seen. I feel like I used to get this one, like back in the day, I feel like I used to get this one confused with Ikitozen. And so I just assumed I had seen it. I'm like, oh yeah, it's Ikitozen. I've seen that one. But it's not. It's Tenju Tenge. It's something different. So, but obviously kind of similar. Like the animation isn't necessarily that similar now that I'm looking at it. But, the premise, waifus fighting waifus, outfits getting torn up. Kind of similar. But, yeah, I need to check this one out. Master Godai, a.k.a. Mr. Two Scoops, he says he has it. Or no, wait, that's the translation. He said Tango Tenge, and it translated it because YouTube is retarded now and thought that you were speaking Spanish. Holy shit. YouTube thought you were speaking Spanish, so it says I have Tenge. Oh my goodness. All right. Thank you, Swiss, for that one. Probably another one that needs to be added to the watch party playlist because I've never seen it. Maybe some other people haven't seen it as well, but yeah, we need to check that one out. Daharka88 says Princess Minerva, the game. Let's go. Spanish? I barely speak English. Okay, I was about to say we froze up here. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, it was a game first. If I'm not mistaken, the game actually came out first and then the anime. Mock in the dock, what's going on? Hey, better late than never, man. There's still plenty of clips left to go, so you'll be able to see some cool stuff. Although I do recommend watching the replay when it's done because there were some awesome clips earlier too. I don't read these moon runes. I have no idea what they're saying. Moon language. You just know that it's like Minerva being Minerva. If you remember the anime, it's a pretty boisterous personality. Here we go. Yeah, buddy. They have her zodiac sign. Archer. Dude, this whole anime was stacked and packed with waifus, though. It was so good. It was only 45 minutes. It was like an OVA, but it was so freaking good. Tua. Blue Morris.
Booga booga booga!
This animated movie's art style was based on Michael Turner's art style, who drew most beautiful females in comics.
Nice. Thank you, Kolko. Appreciate you, man. Oh, shit. What a perfect pause screen right here. Chun-Li doing the Chun-Li kick. It's like literally the Chun-Li kick. I didn't even realize until like this one, because of the question marks, just made me think with the BWH, like, but why? But then I realized, wait a minute, that's their bust, their waist, and their hips. Holy shit, Japan. Oh, Japan. See, this is a pertinent information that you need to know on the intro screen of your video game. Okay? Like blood type, I don't know, but like height and all that. That's normal, but you need to know their bust and their waist and their hips. You need to know all those measurements, okay? This is important when you're going to play your video games. There she is, Princess Minerva right there. I do like that intro, man. It's like classic kind of Super Nintendo style. I love the pixel art. And of course, Minerva's awesome. The OVA was hilarious. She's hilarious. We need more. I don't know if we got an official. Did we get an official pinup of Minerva? I know we got Minerva Mink dressed as Minerva, but did we get Princess Minerva too? We need to. If we didn't, we'll have to correct that. But thank you, Daharka88. Appreciate you. All right, Swiss. Got another one from Swiss here. No description, just the link. So we're going in blind. Let's see what he's got. What the fuck is happening? I have no idea what's going on. Are they fighting with Zook? Like, did they actually weaponize Zook in this anime? Because that's what it looks like. Okay, it looks like their bullets are not full of gunpowder, but full of Zook instead. And probably they probably have various ones, because I'm seeing a lot of different effects here from this gunfight. So they got Zook bullets, they got Jank bullets. They got Spark, Spin, Crystal Twist. They probably even have Fupa bullets. For Japan, this is Japan a view of America. They're just like, this is like a Tuesday in America, right? This is normal for them, right? Oh shit. Past the QuickTime event right there. But this is Madoka Magica Rebellion History is what I'm assuming the name of the anime. And the video is just called Mommy versus Homura. M-A-M-I. But yeah, I haven't seen this one before. Although the character kind of looks familiar. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just sort of a familiar looking character design, or if I've seen the character, but I've never seen the actual anime. It does look interesting. Zook bullets. That should be enough right there. Thank you, Swiss. All right, next up we have Tavern's Pull. Tavern's Pull says one of my all-time favorite warrior waifus having a battle against herself. All right, let's see what you got. Oh shit. It's Maya from Killer Instinct 2. AI Gold if it was on the Nintendo 64. Oh shit, are we gonna get an ultra? Please tell me we get an ultra combo. Oh shit, combo breaker. Oh, come on, hit the ultra. Let's go. It's happening. It's happening. Ultra! Ultra waifu! Ultra thick. Yeah, I know we normally say extra thick, but I think we need to make this a thing. Ultra thick. Let's go. We got both in there. We got the combo breaker. I love that one, but of course the ultra, that's the best. I'm so happy. I'm so happy that ended on an ultra combo. Thank you, Taverns Bull. All right, let's see who's up next here. We have Tomato Rowan. Tomato Rowan says Orchid is the battle waifu we didn't know we needed, and I'm wondering if we're about to get a coincidental back-to-back killer instinct here from 2 different super chats. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Oh, whoa, buddy. This isn't like a parody video or a joke or anything. This is actually real. It was in the game. The first one, just the first one. I think they took it out after. But this was her fatality. She would go KO. K's out. The yams were out, okay? Yams are out. Obviously, as the player, we can't see anything. But the opponent, they got a fucking eye full, and to the point where they would die from, they saw so much yams that they die, and it was her finish. It was like her fatality. It was amazing. Oh! I need that sound on the soundboard. I need that one. He dies. He dies from seeing her yams. Oh, it's a yamality. Yamality. A little jiggle there. Bouncy. Did you see his face? Hold on. Did you see his face? Yamality. His face. Holy shit, man. Yeah, exactly, Master Godai. Exactly. You know, we used to have fun. We used to have fun. And nobody cared. Like, it was just fun. What has happened to us? What indeed? Holy shit. Yeah, man. The 90s, like golden age. Holy shit. 80s and 90s. Oh man, thank you, Tomato Rowan. I'm sure. I wonder. Hold on, because I mean, this goes on for a while. Are there any other? Let's see. Wait, what is the dinosaur? A question I never would have thought I'd ask. What does the dinosaur think of the yams? What? How does the dinosaur react to seeing yams? He's like a cockroach or something. He dies upside down with his legs up in the air. What the fuck? Amazing. Amazing. Oh wait, what is the werewolf? What does the werewolf think of yams?
Broad on a skateboard.
Thank you, Token Robot. Let's go. Dude, Saberwolf had an actual heart attack. He had an actual heart attack from seeing the yams. Oh, look. Oh, my heart. It just exploded. Oh, he's fucking dead. Oh shit. All right. Let's see. Fire and ice monsters, robots. What is the skeleton man? What does skeleton man think of the yams? Oh, why did he land like that? Hold on. What's holding him up? Wait. What did he land on? How is he balanced so precariously? What's holding him up? And he went full Looney Tunes. He went, look. He went full Looney Tunes. Holy shit, man. These are great. These are fucking great. Oh, yep. Like Mr. Two Scoop said, we used to have fun. We used to know how to have fun. Oh, man. Good times. All right. Thank you, Tomato Rowan. Yes, Orchid is the battle waifu we didn't know we needed. You know, she's another of the underappreciated waifus that needs more attention. And by that, I mean a pinup. Whenever I say these waifus need more attention, it's basically just translation. They need a pinup. But let's go on to the next one here. Swiss is up next. He says, I didn't dig the movie, but the dream fight sequences were beautiful. I'm guessing Sucker Punch, because Sucker Punch had dream fight sequences and the rest of the movie was sort of hit or miss. You know, I personally love this movie, like all of it. I love all of it. But I definitely understand just the dream fight sequences being the part that you enjoy. They are the standout moments easily of the movie. But I guess correctly, by the way, it is indeed Sucker Punch. Let's fucking go. Also, can we just say that battle attire, Orbital Station dress code approved, tidy mini skirt, midriff city, thighs out, you know, gams are out. So yeah, Orbital Station dress code approved, battle attire here. Hold on, there's a lot of build up to this. I want to actually get a little bit of the fight because I know I can't play the full clip. Here we go. The end. Like the credits start rolling. It's over. Oh man, no, she does have like a really cool fight sequence. There we go. I was about to say, I know there's a bit where she starts moving around and we get to see just why this is Orbital Station dress code approved. There you go. Pardon me. Pardon me. Pardon me again. My goodness. See, that's why this movie is actually kind of awesome. This movie is actually kind of awesome. But thank you, Swiss. Thank you. All right, Kyle Conklin, you heading out, man? Have a good night. Be sure to hit up the like on your way out if you haven't already, and have yourself a good one. But thank you, Swiss, for the Sucker Punch clip. I actually, like I said, I actually like that movie. But let's see, Token Robot is up next. It looks like we have two back-to-back from Token Robot. This first one says, Warrior Waifus, you say. I do indeed say. Verily, verily, I do say. Warrior Waifus. He says, this one was first for me personally. Nice. Always like getting Baconeer lore. Get Baconeer lore. So the first Warrior Waifu for Token Robot. Let's go.
Was the pact.
Hell yeah. I think she was a lot of people's first warrior waifu. Show of hands in chat. How many people's first warrior waifu was Tarna from Heavy Metal? Show of hands. Damn, the soundtrack is so good. It's like just as good as the movie. In fact, I don't think the movie would be as good as it is without the soundtrack. But yeah, Blue Oyster Cult, which actually they have a couple of tracks. They have Veteran of the Psychic Wars, which is holy shit, what an awesome song. And I think it's in like the first of the, because the movie's kind of like an anthology, you know, it has different segments that focus on different times and places. And I'm pretty sure the first segment actually opens with that Blue Oyster Cult, Veteran of the Psychic Wars. And then, of course, you have Vengeance, the Pact right here for the climactic battle. So they kind of bookend the movie musically. That's it's kind of cool. But yeah, man, what a great soundtrack overall. The movie definitely wouldn't be as cool without it. Thank you, Token Robot. And, you know, that was kind of a slightly different clip. Like the one before, I think, was just the actual clip of her finishing the armor up sequence and getting the sword from the watery tart, the Lady of the Lake. But no, that one was cool. It had it set to the music and had a few other clips in there. So thank you, Token Robot, for that one. All right. This next one from Token Robot says, she can decimate me anytime.
You are in too deep.
Whoa, buddy. Is her costume painted on? Like, whoa, buddy. It's painted on. It is painted on, my friends. That might be, you know, I was making jokes earlier. What was it, the anime Sekirei? Sekirei, where I'm like, man, her outfit is useless. It's like paper thin. I spoke too soon. I spoke too soon. I mean, maybe like the shoulder armor there and stuff, but the fabric part is just pointless. Well, not pointless. Things are definitely pointy there. You get what I'm trying to say.
Now! Focus and release! This is as far as you go! I'll decimate you! You never learn, do you?
Nope. Never do. I guess you're just gonna have to decimate me again. Guess I'm gonna just have to practice my focus and release. I guess you just gotta decimate me. I'm gonna have to focus and release. But yeah, Taki from Soul Calibur. You know, it's pretty cool. We're getting some Soul Calibur waifus in here. Actually, quite a few of the fighting game waifus. We got Maya and Orchid from Killer Instinct. We've gotten Ivy and now Taki from Soul Calibur. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Although there are a few, if we're going like full blown fighting game waifus, there are a few that have been neglected, but we still have some more super chats to go. And I think I do recall somebody mentioning Chun-Li. So, but let's check out this next one here from the Big Nate 83. Says Redemption Link, even though he didn't need it, extra generous here from the Big Nate. Just wanted to give us an additional link. I appreciate you, man. Let's see what you got. A Red Sonja tribute. Oh, hell
yeah. Double bump. Double bumpin'.
One last one before I call it a night. Power from Chainsaw Man.
Thank you, Swiss. Thank you so much for the big support tonight, man. If you're not able to make it to the end of the stream, I want to go ahead and say thank you. It looks like you're going to be holding on to Stream Boss, so definitely check back later to make sure you got it, because you'll have yet another waifu of your choice. You're racking them up, you and Chester Stevens. So thank you, man. I do appreciate it, and you have yourself a wonderful evening. All right, let's check out some of this Red Sonja tribute. I love that we're getting the comics in here right off the bat. Let's go.
Today I heard what them people say.
There it is. That's the quintessential battle bikini. Like that, it's like the prime, the source, where all other battle bikinis came from. They all spawned from this one right here. Redhead supremacy. Redhead supremacy. Yeah, man. And there's a lot of them too. That's the cool thing. You know, it's like, I don't know if they did it on purpose, maybe because, you know, redheads are often thought of being kind of like fiery, you know, a little extra bit of energy, a little pep in their step. So maybe that's why they're so fitting as warrior waifus. But yeah, there's no shortage, which is great because we love them. Redhead supremacy, okay? They reign supreme here on the Orbital Station.
Last one from me, but can't forget this badass from Capcom.
Thank you, Kolko. Let's go, man. Appreciate you. But yeah, this was an awesome Red Sonja tribute. I don't recognize the song. It sounds like something that might have been around like late 90s, early 2000s, almost like, what was that band? POD or something? Sounded kind of like them. I'm not sure, but not bad. Love that it was all stuff from the comics though. That was great. That was great. Cause this, like I said, is the prime, the source battle bikini right here. The prime bikini armor where all other bikini armor was derived. So hail Red Sonja, all hail Red Sonja. Thank you, Big Nate. More than redeemed. Okay, you didn't even need to redeem yourself to begin with, but that, if you had, that would have more than done it. So thank you for that one. Token Robot is up next. He says, a bit of a stretch, but I believe she's technically a Klingon warrior. Well, let's see. I'm not the most well-versed in Star Trek lore, so I don't know if I'm going to be able to answer this right away, but I'm sure somebody, probably even multiple people in the chat, will know the answer, will recognize this character and be able to tell us, is she indeed a Klingon warrior? Even if she's not Klingon, does she count as a warrior waifu? Here we go.
But the only dark cloud I see around here is you.
I did not come here to admire the scenery.
If you say
Was
so.
Was that a racism? The only dark cloud I see around here is you.
I guess we should just
Whoa, buddy. She's trying to brighten the day, though. She's like, there's a dark cloud hanging around. I'm going to brighten the day, though. gams out.
I would not be so hasty.
I take it the scenery has improved.
A few months ago, when I was commanding the Defiant,
Like, come on, Worf. Even you can't deny the scenery has improved.
scouting mission in the Gamma Quadrant, we encountered a protostar cluster, a swirling mass of color set against a background of glowing clouds and burning sky. It was the most beautiful thing I'd ever seen. Until now.
There you go. Okay, he recovered. Like, oh, dude, you're dropping it. You're fumbling, buddy. Oh no, he recovered though. Thank you, Token Robot. Yeah, Dax. Yeah, that was Dax from Deep Space Nine, right? Like I said, I'm not the most well versed with Star Trek, but I watched The Next Generation and a little bit of Deep Space Nine. I also saw a bunch of the movies that were based off The Next Generation in the theaters back in the day. But yeah, good stuff. Thank you, Token Robot, for that one. All right, let me give a refresh over here to Stream Elements and see if we have any others. And then we're going to move over to Coffee and go through the list there. Let's see what we got here.
We need at least one Timverse battle waifu on this stream, so here she is.
Oh, hell yeah. We just saw a bunch of them in the Superman animated series. Maxima was a warrior waifu. You had the female Furies. I only remember Lashina. I don't remember any of the others. One of them's not worth remembering. The other's like a little, I don't know. She looks like she might have a drug problem. But Lashina, though, she was fire. And then, of course, you had Maxima. What were some of the other warrior waifus? I don't know if you count Livewire. I mean, she was just kind of a villain, not necessarily a warrior, but we can always throw Livewire in the middle. Oh, yeah, Big Barda. Big Barda. Yeah, buddy. All right, let's get back to it here over on Stream Elements. Let's see. We left off, I believe it was with Token Robot. Let's see. Or did we get past that? No, actually. Did we? No, okay. Yeah, it was Token Robot. I'm sorry, I got a little mixed up there. Token Robot with the Star Trek Deep Space Nine. So next up is Coco. Coco Artist says this animated movie's art style was based on Michael Turner's art style, who drew the most beautiful females in comics. That's awesome. I also got to give a shout out to John Byrne, who drew some of the hottest waifus in comics ever. But let's check out what you got here.
I'm rockin' Chad.
My warrior waifu tribute shelf in the toy room. Yes, I'm 48 with a toy room. What of it? Oh, and Nocturna is mine.
I was about to say, it doesn't matter, but Nocturne is still mine, though. Oh, but it was at the end of the super chat. It was just barely cut off, and I thought, okay, he's not going to mention it. Here's my chance. But I guess we're still battling to the death. Zoomerangs in the Crossfire Arena. Let's go. And thank you, Kenzo's Creations. Appreciate the dono, brother. All right, now look, this is kind of freaky, guys, okay? Because I was just talking about the warrior waifus that are in the DCAU, because Tavern's Pool sent in the super chat mentioning it, right? And I'm talking about Maxima and the female Furies. And lo and behold, the next clip that we pull up here from Coco just happens to be the female Furies.
The brilliant star that shines through the night. The camel clutch that breaks your back and makes you humble. Riserman stands before you. Keep on shining, bacon ears, peace sign emoji, cool face emoji.
Thank you, Neostar. Appreciate the visit from the Gyat Fairy and announcing the arrival of Riserman, who's here to make you humble. All right, you jabroni. Let's go. Riserman just running around calling people jabronis.
OG torpedo boobs.
Oh shit, torpedoes. Fire away. Thank you, Token Robot. I'm just thinking of Riserman calling people jabronis now. But thank you guys. You guys are awesome. All right, so yeah, just mentioning the female Furies, because Tavern's Pool brought up the Bruce Timm verse, aka the DCAU, and lo and behold, Coco Artist, who we just happened to be on that super chat, sent in a clip of the female Furies.
my treasure. You're one of the finest warriors on Apaka.
She looks like Angela, but Angela went to Marvel. Like Angela from Spawn, you know, but she ended up going to Marvel. But this is a DC. This is Superman, Batman, Apocalypse. What is Angela doing here?
But do you really think you have what it takes to be captain of the Honor Guard to the almighty dark side?
Bring them forth so they can taste my blade.
Taste my sisters.
Furies!
Here we go. Oh shit, she got a makeover from the Superman animated series. Hold on, there she is. I was about to say, do we get a better look at her? She looked pretty different. I mean, she still had the green hair and of course this like sort of animalistic power set, but her outfit was basically a few sensor bars. If you remember in the Superman animated series, her outfit were just these like little black stripes across her chest and around her waist. And they basically look like sensor bars. And otherwise she was naked aside from the plumes of green fur around her wrists and ankles and on her head too, of course. But she's the one who I was saying in the Superman cartoon, maybe not so much in this one, but in the Superman cartoon, she's the one who I said looked like she might have like a drug problem or something. She looked a little cracked out in that show. Ooh, now she's new. Who's this? She looks like Supergirl wearing Wonder Woman armor or something. This one's new. And there you have Lashina. So remember how I was like the only one whose name I remember that I felt was worth remembering was Lashina. And now you can probably see why. Now you can go, she's the one who stood out in your head amongst all of them. I see. Although I completely forgot about this blonde one though. Like I don't know who she is. And there's the Chungus waifu. She's still a Chungus. She was like that in Superman. But I want to. Do we get more Lashina? There. Oh, whoa, buddy. Whoa, whoa, buddy. So yeah, like I said, so I only bothered to remember the name of one of them. Okay, guess which one? Can you guess? Can you guess which one I bothered to remember the name of? Holy shit, man. Good stuff. Good stuff, man. We're having so many good warrior waifus tonight. A lot of ones that I had kind of forgotten about. Not completely, but they just sort of fell by the wayside as other waifus were taking the spotlight.
T-Bone Tony just rolled out 3. Sorry for being so late to start off my submissions. The AI song Princess Lana Dream Hunter in your Discord DMs. A song for today's theme.
Thank you, T-Bone. Appreciate you. T-Bone the Bard. What's up, man? But thank you, Kolko, for that clip of the female Furies. Perfectly timed. I don't know how that worked out. Just good timing, I guess. Just as we were talking about him. All right, Token Robot is up next. He says, broad on a skateboard, which, by the way, broad, you know, like calling women broads is fucking hilarious to me. I don't know why. It's like so classic. It's my favorite term for him. Broad. Look at this broad. Holy shit. All right, let's check it out. Broads on a skateboard. Oh, it's Wonder Woman. Very, very moist, very soft. But wait, what's that skateboard doing there? But wait. Yeah. Dude, isn't she like bulletproof? Isn't Wonder Woman, isn't Wonder Broad like bulletproof? Why would she need elbow pads? You know, people fire guns at her, you know, she's punching boulders and shit. But no, doesn't want to scrape her elbow, doesn't want to get a boo-boo on her knee. Oh my gosh, this is amazing. Yeah, yes. Look at, even this guy is like in disbelief. He's like, look, I know this is the 70s, but did you see how janky that shit just looked? His face says it all. I know this is the 70s, but really, did you see that shit? We got to see it again.
You're not gonna believe this, but there's some broad on a skateboard coming.
You're not gonna believe this. There's some broad on a skateboard. It's Wonder Broad. Excuse me, sir. That's Wonder Broad on a skateboard. You're not gonna believe how janky this looks, but there's a broad on a skateboard. Oh, fuck.
And she's gaining.
You can basically, I know it's cropped out of the shot, but you can practically see that she's holding on to the back of a pickup truck, right? You know what I mean? Like the cameraman is in the back of a pickup truck and she's holding on to it to be zip zooming on her skateboard down the street as Wonder Broad on a skateboard. Those are my favorite. These shots right here where they had to speed up the footage because she was just putzing down the street on a skateboard, didn't want to get a boo-boo. So they had to speed up the footage, which I thought looked janky when they did it for a car chase, you know? I've seen sped up footage maybe for like fight scenes when they want to make the punches and kicks look like they're being thrown a little faster than humanly possible, or in a car chase when they couldn't actually drive that fast because maybe they couldn't afford to close off the street for filming for the day. So they just drive normal and then speed up the footage. But I've never seen a Wonder Broad. I've never seen a broad on a skateboard sped up. It looks jankier than anything else, and I absolutely love it. This is my favorite. Look, just look at it. Look, this guy can't take his eyes off. Okay, just look at it. He's like, the fuck am I looking at? Yeah, get him, get him. She still has, it's like a special helmet now, you know? She's off the skateboard. She just punched them, kind of lightly tapped them really on the back, and they went flying, thus proving the super strength that I was talking about before, which doesn't make any sense why she needs elbow pads, and kind of makes the helmet look like, you know, she's special. It's special Wonder Woman. Yeah, oh yeah, this is better than the movies for sure, Kevin Murray. This kicks the ass of the what's her name, Gal Gadot or whatever. Kicks her ass, dude. Yeah, wastes the space. Too bad the helmet isn't green. Oh, and she was riding bike. Imagine if the helmet was green and she rides bike instead of skateboards. Holy shit. Absolutely amazing. I love this Wonder Woman series, though. You guys know, big fans of Linda Carter here. We've got a super chat pop up featuring her Maybelline commercial where she gave us the epic quote, very wet, very soft. Neo Star back again. Let's go.
Here's an obscure and short-lived battle waifu. Anyone remember Jade from the HBO Spawn animated series?
Yes, yes. I love the HBO Spawn series, man. It's so good. And Jade was a kind of a short-lived waifu. I don't remember her being in the comics. I think they actually made her up for the show. Could be wrong about that. But I remember in the comics it was the angels like Angela, and there were actually a couple others. There was like Tiffany and a couple other angels that would come after Spawn.
Last for me.
Thank you, Token Robot. Appreciate you. Man, we're getting some good stuff here. I'm going to have to head back
Tony just rolled out 3. HTTPS www.youtube.com watch v equals ZUS2 VUCTIM. A game on the PSP I imported from Japan based on an anime that you should all know and a crossover with many other warrior waifus from fighting games and anime.
Oh, that does sound like I should know what that is. Because they had a game, it was kind of like Smash Brothers, but it was just a bunch of like various anime characters. I think Optimus Prime was in that game. I can't remember the name of it, but yeah, it had a bunch of like random crossover characters, and it was kind of like Smash Brothers, you know, that arena fighter style. But yeah, so Wonder Woman, we love Linda Carter. She's based. She actually is based too. There was an episode of Wonder Woman where it was like a Christmas episode. And originally, I can't remember if there just wasn't going to be any mention of Christmas, or that it was just like written like on a sign somewhere as Xmas. And Linda Carter actually said like, hey, can we please actually like wish the audience a Merry Christmas, because she's Christian and wanted to make sure that, you know, Christmas was recognized on her show. And because she's the star, they were like, yeah, sure. So the Christmas episode of Wonder Woman, with the Christmas wish to the audience, basically wouldn't exist without Linda Carter being a based waifu. Okay, based RL waifu, real life. Yeah, not expected, but pleasantly surprised, right? Isn't that cool? Fun little factoid. Just thought I'd throw that out there. You know, if we didn't like her enough already, right? Like, please, I can only wrangle her so tightly here into my stable. But thank you, Token Robot. All right, Swiss is up next. Swiss says, one last one before I call it a night. Power from Chainsaw Man. Let's fucking go.
今の駅前にお願いします。いや、ナマコわかりますか？え？いや。
Splat.
何？
Holy shit, she's fucking psycho. Definitely want her on your team. I don't want to be fighting against that waifu. Yeah, waifu with hammers. It's like anime Harley Quinn, basically. She seems to have a similar personality too. Holy shit. Well, thank you, Swiss, for that one. And if you had already headed out, well, then I hope you had a good night when you catch the replay. Just know that you had some awesome clips in here tonight. And you're still at the time of this announcement, you're still the stream boss. So thank you for the big support tonight. Big Nate 83, he's back with another one for us. He says, had to think on it. I think this was my first warrior waifu. Hell yeah, we get some more Baconeer lore. Always love getting Baconeer lore. We had earlier that Tarna was the first warrior waifu. And now for Big Nate, we get the first warrior waifu here.
And now are the big, strong Ronin warriors gonna give me the thrashing I deserve?
Phrasing? Whoa, buddy. Whoa, but we haven't even gotten a good look at her yet. You know, she's still giving the villain monologue as the camera pans, and just instant phrasing. Oh, big, strong Ronin warrior's gonna thrash me? Oh, no. She wants to be wrangled. She wants to be wrangled.
Ooh, and now are the big, strong Ronin warriors gonna give me the thrashing I deserve? 2 against 1 hardly seems fair. Perhaps if I only use one hand.
Whoa, buddy. Whoa, 2 against 1. She's not objecting. In fact, she's like, nah,
T-Bone
I can handle it with one hand.
https
Holy shit.
www.youtube.com watch.
Thank you, T-Bone. Let's go.
Tag Y. Start at 5 seconds in intro to Dragon Quest, but only with bikini waifus.
I love when people do that. It's like, they'll take a show or even if it's just the intro or whatever, and they're like, it's this, but only with the waifus. I love when they edit shit like that. But let's get a few more of these quotes from Lady Kayura. I don't know how to say it, from Ronin Warriors. I mean, just already with the phrasing, it's fucking legendary. We're just getting started. What are we? 12 seconds in. 12 seconds into this clip, and it's phrasing overload.
I warn you, if you fight me, you will experience the full extent of my power. Your move.
Well, don't threaten me with a good time. Yeah, is that a promise? She looks, hey, now that we get a good look at her, she's a bit of all right.
Move.
Your trick doesn't seem to work all that well.
And your tricks won't work at all.
How does she do that?
Sorry, Ryan. As much as I like to see the Inferno's
Pardon me, pan up.
power, you know that will be quite impossible without your friend. So, welcome to the party.
Oh shit, she's got crazy eyes. I don't know, chat. I don't know. Be careful. Before venturing in. She's got crazy eyes.
Here's where the fun starts. You took your time getting here, Wildfire and Stratton. Master Talpa ordered me to bring you to him. Are you boys gonna come peacefully, or am I gonna have to beat you into submission?
Really? Do you need us to answer that? I think you know the answer, okay? Don't even need us to answer that one. Holy shit. Yeah, she's got the crazy eyes, and she's full of phrasing. Holy shit. Oh, good stuff. Thank you, Big Nate. That was your first warrior waifu? What an introduction. Holy shit, man. How did you recover from that one? Let's go. All right. Kolko is up next. Kolko says, last one from me, but I can't forget this badass from Capcom. Let's go. Oh shit, what just happened? Oh, it's trying to print the screen, okay. Weird. But here we go. Let's check this out from Kolko. Now, this might be one of the most underrated, underappreciated waifus. Like, I wonder if anybody even knows who this waifu is. Yeah, Lin Kurosawa from Alien vs. Predator, the arcade game. I rarely ever hear anybody talking about her. And just as rare do I ever see any good pinups of her too. So might need a pinup of Lin. Damn. She is kicking ass. She is kicking ass though. There you go. There you go. A little cake detected right there. So yeah, let's go. Fucking Lin Kurosawa from AVP, which I love. You guys know I love beat 'em up games. So obviously this one's on the list too. And it's a lot of fun because not only can you play as this waifu here, but you get to play as the predators in this one, which is pretty badass. And it's cool because they have a couple of different predators you select from. And the difference is not so much in the way they look. They basically are just palette swaps, but they have different weapons. And so that made the game a lot of fun, checking out the different predators and which weapons they had. Because I'm a huge fan of that franchise. But yeah, thank you. That was Coco Artist. Thank you so much, man. And that was your last one for the night. I think I saw you in the chat say you had to head out. So you have a good night as well, man. Thank you for all the awesome submissions here. We got a few more here on Stream Elements, and then we're going to head over to coffee. Looking like we might have a pretty long stream tonight. I know the last couple of channel surfings were a little bit on the shorter side compared to some of the 5 and 6 hour ones that we were having, but this one might be full length. I don't know that we're going to go 5 or 6 hours, but you know, we're definitely not going to be a short stream tonight. That's for sure. Let's see. Tavern's Pull is up next. He says, we need at least one Timverse battle waifu on this stream. So here she is. Let's go. We get a DCAU. Technically, we had one earlier, but we can get more.
We don't need these cowards. We can do
Oh,
it.
Big Barda. There she is. You guys mentioned her. I was talking about all the DC waifus, the warrior waifus, and Big Barda was mentioned in the chat. Here she is.
T-Bone Tony just rolled
glory.
out 3. HTTPS www.
T-Bone's got another one for us. Let's go. Thank you, T-Bone.
5 QLSUUST equals 340S, starting at 540. Warrior goddesses based on consoles wrangled at the start of this JRPG game.
Thanks, man. Appreciate you.
Do it on our own.
Great news, Bertha. You don't have to.
Bertha. Oh, Flash, you fucked up. You have fucked up now. Now you have fucked up.
Great news, Bertha. You don't have to.
Barda.
Isn't that what I said?
And we don't require your assistance.
We appreciate the offer, Flash, but
Unless you've got an S on your chest, you're useless.
Hey, I may not be as strong as Superman, but I'm just as fast. Maybe faster.
Smooth. Oh, shit. Look at her face. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Get in there, Flash. Get in there, buddy.
friends.
Oh, shit. She smiled. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Whoa, get in there, buddy.
Maybe we can use you.
Nobody's talking to you. I don't know who you are. I don't even know what your name is, pal. But nobody was talking to you, okay? You are not a part of this conversation. Holy shit. Yeah. Yeah, Flash is moving on in. Thank you, Tavern's Full. Big Barda, man. Called her Bertha, though. Oh, shit. Let's see. Kenzo's Creations is up next. He says, my warrior waifu tribute shelf in the toy room. Let's go. Is this like an actual room tour? Oh, shit, it is. So this is an actual room tour, or at least collection tour here. From Kenzo's Creations, his warrior waifu shelves. I see Elvira in the background, which I would definitely count her as a warrior waifu. You may not think of it right away because, you know, if you're just thinking of when she's hosting the show, talking about the movies, you know, in between commercial breaks and all that. But if you've seen her movie, if you've seen Elvira, Mistress of the Dark, she goes warrior. She goes Rambo mode, in fact. So she definitely counts. I see Power Girl. I see Emma Frost. Of course, Frost front and center, as she should be, with Rogue too. There you go. What a leading lineup there, Frost and Rogue. Let's see. I see Storm back there. Is that Titania way in the back? I think that's Titania.
T-Bone Tony just rolled out 3. HTTPS www.youtube.com.
Thank you, T-Bone.
B equals only 1 JJTF.
More Soul Calibur. Hell yeah.
This Soul Calibur waifu is famous for her outfit.
Yeah, we got a couple of Soul Calibur waifus tonight. Let's go. Thank you, T-Bone. Let's see who else. Phoenix. Is that a Sectar? There's a fucking, I don't remember her name, but there's a fucking Sectar waifu in there. Wonder Woman, of course. Shit, man, I'm blanking on the name, but the one who's got like the skeleton motif going, it's like a Dia de los Muertos or whatever it's called. I used to know her name. She looks very familiar, but I'm just blanking on it right now. But yeah, nice. Now is this? Oh, okay, good. We get a whole tour. I was about to say, is this just a screenshot or do we get more? We get more. Baroness, all hail the Baroness. Cammy's there. We got Jean Grey. I think I see Red Sonja in the back. Red She-Hulk, Lady Death, regular She-Hulk, 2 different She-Hulks, in fact. Chun-Li, we got Chunners, we got Tigra, Spiral, Starfire, Madeline Pryor. Wait, hold on. Okay, no, wait, never mind. It's the same. Yeah. Oh, is that Catwoman? It's not Julie Newmar, Catwoman, but close. Yeah, there's Starfire and Madeline Pryor, Magic.
Chiss is a real woman, damn it. Also, just play the opening animation.
Thank you, Master Godai. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, there's Spiral, 6-arm waifu, Tigra, Jean Grey, Lady Death, Ms. Marvel. Dude, I like the Elvira in the background. That's pretty cool, man. Nice collection. Very nice indeed. Very nice indeed. Thank you, Kenzo's Creations. Yeah, was that who it was? The Anne Hathaway Catwoman? Because at first glance, I thought it was Julie Newmar because of the way the ears were on her head, like with the brown hair. But then I noticed the mask, and I was like, nah, hers was a little different. And I don't remember them making an action figure of the. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there's one out there, and I just don't know about it. But I don't remember them making a Julie Newmar, which they need to. Okay, they need to fix that. All right. Thank you, Kenzo's Creation. That was pretty cool, man. Token Robot is up next. He says, OG torpedo boobs. I'm mad that I know what that I'm mad I know what that means. But let's see what he's got here for us. Start at well, there's a timestamp in the link. Did you mean for that? Hold on. This was Token Robot, right? Token Robot. Are you still in the chat? Did you mean for this to start at the timestamp in the link? Because it's not listed. Let me look. Yeah, I think this looks like where it would start. Okay, yes. Okay, good. Thank you. Which, by the way, notice the onomatopoeia right there. Sploosh.
Yes. What do you say we?
There you go. Torpedo boobs, right? Maybe not the torpedo boobs you were thinking of. Maybe not quite the ones that you're picturing in your head. But yeah, this is Tank Girl from 1995. The voice, actually, Tank Girl is the voice of Livewire.
Blow this joint.
Oh no! Torpedo boobs away. They've been launched. Very, very moist. Very moist. Very wet. Holy shit. Dude, Tank Girl is a wacky fucking movie. You may not realize it by just this clip. It's a live action movie. There's just this segment that's animated. The rest of it's live action. And it's insane. It's fucking batshit insane. But thank you, Token Robot. Yeah. Maybe it was the torpedo boobs you were thinking of. Maybe not. But funny regardless. Neostar is up next. Neostar says, here's an obscure and short-lived battle waifu. Anyone remember Jade from the HBO Spawn animated series? Now, there's no link in here, so were you just wanting us to think back on the series, or was there supposed to be a link in there? You don't have to send another super chat. Just let me know in the chat, and I'll keep an eye on it. But I think anybody that has seen the HBO animated Spawn will definitely remember Jade for sure. But thank you, Neostar. I'll keep an eye on the chat if you had a link. In fact, I think you were able to post it because you're a coffee member, so you've got mod status. So you should actually be able to just post the link straight in chat. That way you don't have to do another super. But let's see. In the meantime, we will finish the Stream Elements list here with Token Robot, last one from Token Robot. It looks like it might be the last one on Stream Elements before we head over to coffee. So let's see what he's got for us. Flux, I fucking love this shit. This is like pure unrefined Zook. okay, in animation form. This is pure unrefined Zook in animation form. I fucking love it. The soundtrack is absolutely amazing. It's kind of funny, but it's the same guy that did the soundtrack for this is the guy who did the soundtrack to Rugrats.
HTTPS www.
Hey, T-Bone's got another one for us. Let's go.
At IU7XGTJZE. Waifu from the game Blades of Time.
Thank you, T-Bone Tony. Appreciate you. But yeah, the guy who did the soundtrack to Aeon Flux actually did the soundtrack to Rugrats, which I find hilarious. And then, of course, you got a really, really great voice cast. The voice of Trevor Goodchild, he voiced a lot of stuff in anime, actually. You would hear him a lot. He was, what was the vampire's name in Vampire Hunter D Bloodlust? The second Vampire Hunter D. I'm blanking on the vampire's name. The one that had taken the waifu and they were going to elope. I want to say it started with an L, but I can't remember. But he voiced that vampire. He's in a few other things. Was it Lestat? It wasn't Lestat, wasn't it? I don't know. But yeah, Aeon Flux is awesome. And I have this series on DVD, in fact. Unfortunately, I can't play this one on YouTube because MTV blocks it. They're kind of weird. Like, some of their stuff they allow, like some of their older shows, but a lot of the animation, like Beavis and Butthead, the Max, Aeon Flux, a lot of that stuff gets blocked. So unfortunately, this one won't be on YouTube, but we can do an OB TV watch party because, like I said, I do have it on DVD, the whole series. It's a weird kind of series because the first few episodes are like shorts. They're like 5-minute episodes that all sort of go together to make one big episode, and there's almost zero dialogue. It's just music and sound effects, and it's very open to interpretation as far as what's going on, if anything is going on. It's kind of hard to say. And then after those first couple episodes that are like that, then all of a sudden it turns into I say normal show, but it's relative. We're talking about Aeon Flux, as normal as Aeon Flux gets, okay? That it now there's dialogue, that each episode, even if there's not an overarching storyline or plot, that each episode has its own plot.
HTTPS u2.beg1
Brazzle, thank you for the big dono. Let's go.
NJPZCO, Miss 3 rec _ 2T equals 26 start at 026. I almost forgot about this one from Torchwood. BAAATTTTLLLLLLLLEBBBBB by Thrick Kithrin Nithru he.
I think Kitty just had a seizure, but thank you, Brazzle. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you. Torchwood, let's fucking go, man. I love that the stuff that you guys are remembering. I've forgotten so much of these. Werner Mueller, there you go. Baron Meyer Link. That was his name. I knew there was an L. That's a Link. That's what it was. Yes. And Trevor Goodchild voiced Meyer Link in Vampire Hunter D Bloodlust. There was, yes, Big Nate. There was a live action Aeon Flux. Was that the one with Charlize Theron? Wasn't she the one who played Aeon?
T-Bone Tony just rolled out 3.
It was
HTTPS www.youtube.com watch.
Thank you, T-Bone.
SRFLIWOEIA. Just found this last night. Amazonis cards from Yu-Gi-Oh! 3D animated using AI animation.
Interesting. Thank you, T-Bone. But yeah, Big Nate, there was a live action Aeon Flux. I believe, if I'm remembering correctly, it was Charlize Theron that played Aeon. And you're asking, was it bad? What was it? Was it bad? It's been a while. The thing was, when it first came out, it bombed. And if you're looking for something that is a live action adaptation of the cartoon, then you're going to be disappointed. Now, if you go into it just going, hey, I just want some crazy sci-fi, because that's really, if you really look at what Aeon Flux was, because like I said, there wasn't really an overarching storyline. Each episode is largely self-contained with very few callbacks to previous episodes. And so there's not really much of like an in-depth story with all this lore or anything. It's really more about just sort of existing in this weird sci-fi world that Aeon Flux is and exists in, and us sort of following around the characters for each episode, Usually it's Eon herself, but sometimes it's other characters that it focuses on. Like I said, it's a very bizarre show. And it's really just sort of seeing what the world is like. You know, you just sort of follow the characters around for an episode and then never see them again. So in the movie, it's similar in that sense where you're not getting any, especially nowadays. Think about how nowadays they will go out of their way. They will grind the movie to a halt just to point out some reference. Like, hey, remember the dice on the Millennium Falcon? This is how Han Solo got the dice on the Millennium Falcon, guys. Like, they'll do shit like that, right? You know, in the live action Aeon Flux, because it was made a while ago, so it was way before all of that became a trend. There's none of the like, hey, remember this from the cartoon? Here it is in the movie. They don't do anything like that. In fact, they don't really reference the cartoon at all. So if you go into it just thinking, hey, I'll get like an interesting sci-fi adventure that takes place in this bizarre Aeon Flux universe that has no ties to the cartoon. I don't expect to hear, no Trevor Goodchild or anything like that. Eon herself is really the only thing that makes it an Aeon Flux movie is the fact that it's her and it's a bizarre sci-fi universe. So if you look at it that way, then it's a fun movie, but it's not going to like blow you away. It's not going to, you're not going to be like, holy shit, greatest movie ever. But I do believe that it got a little bit of a overly harsh rap, you know what I mean? Especially when it first came out, because it bombed. The critics were tearing it apart and all that when it first came out. But nowadays, I believe that, like Big Nate, for instance, if you were to go watch it, that you'd probably get a kick out of it. The cheesy parts we could enjoy, because it's good cheese, whatever. And it's a good sci-fi adventure. So yeah, check it out, man. Check it out. If you haven't seen it in a while, go back and watch it. But thank you, Token Robot, for the Aeon Flux opening. Man, that's also going to go on the watch party playlist. We got to get through that show. It's not very long. Like I said, first few episodes just sort of bleed together, don't even have dialogue, and then I think it's like 13 episodes total. And then the second half of the show is kind of like got a plot, but not really. All right, Master Godai is up next. He says she is a real woman, damn it. She's a real woman, damn it. She's so real to me, damn it. But he says, just play the opening animation. All right, let's see what you got here. The opening animation. Yes, you know what, Master Godai? That's right, 100% now that I see what it is. She's a real woman, damn it. I won't hear otherwise, okay? All right, chat, you've been warned. Okay, and as far as the Orbital Station is concerned, as far as our lore books, our chronicles of canon here on the Orbital Station, this waifu is a woman, okay? Talking about Poison from Ultra Street Fighter 4. Okay, woman, all right, all woman. Here on that's the official Orbital Station canon.
After the Federation shut down, this place got
If I had the money, I'd definitely go check out the real me.
Damn. Who was it earlier that said something about legs in their super chat and had Kitty like zooking out over the legs?
Event.
Hi, having fun?
Pro wrestling is totally stupid and cheesy. So why don't
You say that like it's a bad thing. Are you trying to get me to not like it? Because you're doing the opposite.
just dance, girly?
I've been promoting you two, so don't embarrass me. It's the moment of truth. Show them what you got.
It's not as easy as it sounds, boss. There aren't that many of us, and it's hard to handle all ourselves.
I heard that Saddam's already quit the business. Gone off to open his own yakitori restaurant or something.
You two are such... What are you two little girls gossiping about?
Come on! Why
Why don't you dance?
I love how they still are trying to get her to dance. Shake it for Ozzy. Shake it for Ozzy.
Don't hold back. Try and take me. No.
They failed to take her. A few moments later, they failed to take her.
Interesting. Maybe there'll be some fresh fighting talent. Maybe I'll go do a little scouting.
Today's the day I turn my life around. I've got a great plan. And believe me, nothing could possibly go wrong.
Nice. I love those animations for Street Fighter 4. They had opening and ending animations for each fighter, and I like for cutscenes for a fighting game. That's awesome. That's the way to go. Thank you, Master Godai, Mr. Two Scoops, supplying us with that one. I think that's the end for stream elements, so we're gonna head over to coffee now and see what we got on coffee. Let me hit the refresh on coffee.
Kevin just rolled out 3. Here are more DC Waifus. https u2.com.
Thank you, Kevin. Appreciate you, man.
7M.
We love the DC waifus. Let's fucking go.
FJTGV_WI.
All right, let's see. Where were we on coffee? No clips. There it is. There it is. There it is. Yeah, today's the 16th, right? 15th, 16th. Why is it saying 16th? That's tomorrow. What are these, coming from the future? Anyway, first up, all right, so first up here from Johnny Hollywood. We're over to the coffee submissions now. He says, from Johnny Hollywood's lips to the ears of God, the greatest fantasy movie of all time, and a super hot warrior waifu. Holy shit, this sounds awesome. This sounds fucking amazing. Let's go. Start at 3:54. All right, let me get that queued up. The description alone sounds amazing. So let's see what we got here. 3:54. There we go.
T-Bone Tony just rolled out 3.
And T-Bone with another one.
www.youtube.com watch V equals LSGN mirror 24.
DC Waifers.
The Amazon class is who I choose in
it says
Golden Axe style
waifus. I don't know why he
one
pronounces
is
it
a
like
perfect
that.
reason why I love her.
Beer Drinking Door says, I'm having technical difficulties on coffee. What's giving you the issue? What's giving you the issue, man? Let me know. I'll see if I can fix it. There shouldn't be any, like, coffee's actually been pretty good about stuff. There shouldn't be any, you know, I say shouldn't, but, you know, of course, technology, right? It always works perfectly, right? Yeah. But anyway, let's check this out here from Johnny Hollywood. She's like, who wants a spanking? She was ready to give a paddling. Seriously though, warrior waifus, they're just so freaking hot. I don't even know why exactly. You know, like some things make sense. You know, of course, like certain fashion trends make sense, like why we like them. Warrior waifus, I don't really know. They're just awesome. You know, I can't really give you the logic behind it. They're just awesome. We just love warrior waifus. All right. Thank you. That was Johnny Hollywood right there. Thank you so much for that one. All right. Let's see. Next up is Brazzle. Oh, no, wait. Brazzle says just because. No link there. Thank you, Brazzle. Green Raptor is up next. He says, this girl fits the intro song really well and is half the reason why I enjoyed this series as much as I did. Sounds like we're about to get another bikini girl with machine gun. Hell yeah. Let's see what you got.
What the fuck?
Oh, okay.
Only get one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime.
You know, for a second I was like, where is the waifu? there is gonna be a warrior waifu at some point. Yeah, buddy, it delivered. It delivered. The stupid text in the video. Look at it. All this junk here blocking our view. What is this from? What is this? I don't like. I know the music is Eminem, but obviously that's edited in. Oh, it's from Sharknado? Yeah, it is. It's Sharknado. Oh man, you know what? Hats off to you, Green Raptor. I would have never thought to look for a warrior waifu in Sharknado. Holy shit. Thank you. All right. Let's see. Oh shit. We got another one from Johnny Hollywood. Johnny Hollywood says, janky and hot together? Is it peanut butter cups? Like chocolate and peanut butter? Jankiness and hotness? No, but it's just as tasty. Let's fucking go. Let's see what he's got. What is janky hotness? It's like peanut butter and chocolate. Let's see how well they go together here. From Johnny Hollywood, we got a timestamp, so let me make sure it's queued up to the right spot. We want all that jank. We want that good jank. Why do I sort of recognize this, but not quite? Maybe I will once the clip starts. I don't know. Let's find out. This looks kind of awesome. This looks really awesome. This kicks ass. I feel like this should be the ending, like the Man Show, when it's like time for girls on trampolines. It's time for warrior waifus doing jumping jacks. I feel like this should be the end segment. Okay, I'm sorry. There's just so much going on because you have this, like, I guess they're meant to be some clandestine organization, you know, they got the hoods on, the mask, like maybe like mystical ninjas or something, but then they're holding like weird laser cannon, like janky looking laser cannons, and they're in their botanical garden temple hideout, but they have traffic safety cones for the waifus to do zigzags. I love it. I love it. Yeah, it's a cult. I mean, the movie's a cult classic, but yeah, obviously it's like some sort of weird cult. I don't know, but I love the jank. I'm so happy with the jank right now. If the Man Show hosted Mortal Kombat, perfect. Whoa, whoa. Dude, those tops are putting in the work. Holy shit. Did you guys like this? Yams are trying to escape. They are trying their darndest. Those yams are escaping. Look. And then like she had to actually hold it up. Holy shit. Dude, those guys broke it. Wait a minute. Those guys broke it. Look. When she hits it, they tear it apart. Look, they actually like, ugh. You know, like after she hits it, you can see them. They're like, ugh. They like rip it apart to make it look like she broke it. That's amazing. Yes, more jumping jacks. More jumping jacks. Where did she get chewing gum? Where did she get chewing gum on this mystical martial arts island cult? What the fuck? Oh man, okay, this movie's called The Lost Empire. For anybody wondering, this movie's called The Lost Empire. It's from 1984, and it is gloriously janky as well. It's basically exactly what Johnny Hollywood described. It's hotness and jank combined, and the perfect combination like chocolate and peanut butter to make this glorious cult classic of a movie here, The Lost Empire. This one also going on the YouTube watch party playlist. In fact, Tavern's Poll, if you don't mind assisting me, Tavern's Poll, Lost Empire, 1984, please, sir. We need this for the watch party playlist. Stat. And thank you, Johnny Hollywood, for sending in that clip. Holy shit, man. It looks so good. It looks so bad, but so good. You know what I mean? Definitely. It's
just rolled out
basically
3.
Peanut Butter Cup, the movie.
My favorite Foxy Warrior waifu. I had the same reaction. She's beautiful.
Thank you, T-Bone. All right, next up is from Robert Benson. Robert Benson simply says, waifu game babe. Video game waifu. Let's go. Sega. Oh shit, we're rocking out now. Run, waifu, run! Run towards the future. I like how she kind of turns into this like fat little robot. No, that music though kicks ass though, right? That music kicks ass. From the Sega Genesis / Mega Drive, depending on what part of the world you're in. Arrow Flash, which is it looks like a shmup, you know, a shoot 'em up, but it looks like fun, great soundtrack. Classic, man. Sega Genesis, Super Nintendo, like that era of games was just known for some of the best shoot 'em up games and beat 'em up games. But thank you, Robert Benson. Duo Maxwell is up next. Duo Maxwell says, both waifus kick high. Your Forger from Spy Family and one of my current waifus from
T-Bone
Street
Tony
Fighter,
just rolled out
Chun-Li.
3. https www.youtube.com watch v equals OQPT/8u. She was so beautiful I forgot to post the link.
Oh shit, I didn't even catch that at first. Your previous one didn't have a link in it. Thank you, T-Bone. Hey, you know it happens sometimes. You know, you get distracted by the waifus. It happens. Sometimes they weaponize. They know they're distracting, and they'll use it to their advantage. All right, let's check it out here. Your Forger versus Chun-Li. It looks like it's a fan-made animation here, so let's check it out. Oh, it's not fan made?
Round one.
Yeah, who's your money on, chat? Who's winning this fight? What are we thinking, chat? What are we thinking? I'm partial to Chun-Li, you know. I mean, like she's an awesome waifu, but I'm not as attached. You know, like I only watched a couple of. I haven't even seen the whole series. Only watched a couple episodes. Not that attached. Whereas Chun-Li, that's going all the way back, the 90s, the childhood, playing as Chun-Li in Street Fighter 2. Spinning bird kicks, trying to pause it at just the right moment. So you can, if you know, you know. So yeah, I'm going with Chun-Li. Okay, my money's on Chunners. Here we go.
Fight.
We don't actually get to see more of the fight. Oh, that's not cool. I want a determined victor. Okay, you gotta let us see the fight. Yeah, now kiss. Oh shit. Thank you, Duo Maxwell. That's still a cool clip though. What was she like DLC or something? So was that official? Because I see people saying no, that's not fan made. And it looked like it was actually a promotion for something. So was your like a DLC for Street Fighter? Was there some sort of crossover game that they were in? I'm curious to know more about what's going on there. Yeah, some sort of collaboration, definitely. But thank you, Duo Maxwell. Brazzle is up next. It was a costume pack. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. So I'm assuming Chun-Li got the your costume. All right. Brazzle is up next. He says, this has one leg up on the others. Emphasis on leg. Let's go. What does Brazzle have for us?
You keep saying you got something for me. Something you call love, but confess. You've been a messer where you shouldn't have been a messer. Now someone else is getting all your best. These boots are made for walking, and that's just one of these days, these boots are gonna walk all over you.
So, is this a bikini girl with machine gun? I mean, I know she's wearing a tiny mini skirt, but the top is almost like a bikini top. This might be the closest thing that we've had, aside from the official video. Of course, Cheetos, he started us off with the video, the music video. But aside from that, I think this might be bikini girl with machine gun. Let's go. Yeah, you'll allow it, Taverns Poll? Judges? We got to check with the judges here. Judges? Yeah. Okay, we're cleared. We'll allow it. Man, I love Planet Terror. That was easily the better of the two Grindhouse movies. But you know, what was the other one? Death Ride or something? It was okay. It wasn't bad, but Planet Terror was way better. But thank you, Brazzle. Appreciate that one. Cherry. Yeah, that was her name, Cherry. Let's see. Duo Maxwell is up next. He says, this is funnier with captions on. Speaking of Chun-Li, the Street Fighters, including Cammy, simp for her hot thunder thighs. Oh shit. Wait, Cammy too? Cammy's after the gams? I mean, Cammy's she's got her own.
Hello, man.
She's got her own assets. Okay. But let's check it out here. Funnier with captions on. All right, so let me turn captions on. They appear to be in English, and just this opening freeze frame is something else. There you go. Opening freeze frame is something else. Hello, ma'am. This is why, if you're wondering, why do we call them broads? You know, where did that term come from? Calling women broads. Well, some women are broader than others. Okay, it was just put it that way. Some women are broader than others.
Ma'am, usually I assault people who even kind of look at me weird, but your legs make my brain go awooga. Would you like to I am asexual, but god damn!
Are you by any chance in need of a me-shaped chair?
Yoga is the yoga. If it was between America and them thighs, I'd commit a second Pearl Harbor, know what I'm saying, babe? Oh!
I really wish I could be in the game again. It was a lovely time. Good heavens.
I like yelling!
Ow. Your legs don't scare me. I am a lesbian. Are you?
What? What? What the fuck? Holy shit. This is unhinged.
No.
Wait. Lesbian processes kiss.
No.
No, homophobia happens. This Chun-Li is based. She's based. Let's go. No, homophobia happens. And the fucking noise she makes.
No.
Kick don't work no more. Kick don't work no more.
Your legs do not work on me, for I am homosexual. The leglets
Russell
could
just
not
rolled out 3.
Homophobia
Did you
happened.
miss my first one on Ko-fi? It was before the one without a link.
Wait, what? Did I miss the first one on coffee? It was before the one without a link. Let me check. I don't think so, but let me check. And by the way, Duo Maxwell, thank you for that one. Let's see. The first one I had from oh shit, you're right. I did. I'm sorry about that. Okay, so we got the first one from Johnny Hollywood. There was Prince of the Abyss, but no link. And then wow, I missed a couple of these. I don't know how these got. And Johnny said unto the what the hell? Yeah, wow. Missed a few. Thank you. Good catch. I'm glad that you caught that because yeah, apparently I missed a few of these. Okay. So let's go back and make sure we get to these first. Brazzle says Queen Maeve.
Tony just rolled out 3. HTTPS
Let's go. Thank you, T-Bone.
www.youtube.com watch V equals GP6K4 Tusk MGT equals 240S. Start at 4 minutes in from the Commodore Amiga, one of the early warrior waifus in her bikini armor. Her voice sounds nice when she is hit.
I don't know why that made me laugh. Her voice sounds nice when she's hit. Holy shit. All right. But let's go. Thank you, T-Bone. So Brazzle, this was one that accidentally got skipped on coffee earlier, but good catch. Thank you. I'm glad that you caught that because there were a couple others, not just from you, that also got missed. So we're going to go over those now. This first one says Queen Maeve. And then there's a elongated A, B, E, and O. There's all sorts of stuff in here. I don't even know. But let's check out the clip that you got for us. Oh, Queen Maeve, right, from The Boys. I knew that name sounded familiar. Is this another red-headed warrior waifu? We need to be keeping tally. We need to be keeping tally on how many red-headed warrior waifus tonight. There's been a bunch. Nice. Oh man, it's a shame. It's a shame that that show went to shit. But thank you, Brazzle. All right, let me make sure we go back down to those others. I see. I see what happened. Okay, so when I back out from, because I expand your message, and when I back out to the list, it didn't automatically expand, because you know there's like a little button that says show more to expand the list. And because Johnny Hollywood just happened to be at the bottom of both of those, like where the button was, and then he was also the first coffee dono, it just looked like it was back at where I left off. So figured that one out. So I did miss a couple in here. We got that one from Brazzle. I got another from Johnny Hollywood, as well as Duo Maxwell. So let's get those as well. Duo Maxwell says, what is it? Caulifla? Is that how you say it? And Kale, 2 female Saiyans from Universe 6, fight the Pride Troopers, which sounds like something you'd encounter at a parade in June, especially a battle waifu on their side in a tournament of power. Super Saiyan waifus, let's go. From Duo Maxwell, he says, start at 144. So let me get that queued up here. Start at 144, and let's get some Super Saiyan waifus. That doesn't matter. Girls change their hair color all the time. I feel like we should all be yelling right now. We should all be. The power of friendship. The power of friendship. Oh, what the fuck? Power of steroids. She's like, fuck friendship. I got steroids. Ah! They cross the streams. They cross the streams. And they went back to the vapor zone. Nice. Good. It's a good ending. Thank you, Duo Maxwell. Let's go. All right. Let's see. That was Duo Maxwell. We left off there. So Johnny Hollywood. We had another one here from Johnny Hollywood. He says, Johnny said unto the gathered masses, here are waifus for your pleasure. And the people agreed, and it was good. All right, let's see what he's got for us. 2324. He says play from 2324. So I'm assuming that's where we start. Now the fact that I'm seeing censor bubbles on here, something interesting, but here we go. The cake, they don't censor the cake. Wait, I gotta turn off these. We don't need captions anymore.
The Outlaws!
Get him down. Come on. Wait.
She just got bonked on the head, and she's like dead. Bonk. Oh, and she goes down. Holy shit, just bonked on the head.
Before we sell you to the Pagas, they won't mind if we use you first.
Uh-oh. Whoa, buddy. Okay, all right. All right. I'm glad they blurted out, but even then, it's like, whoa, buddy. Whoa, buddy. So that was a movie called Amazons. Shout Studios has that on their YouTube channel. Now, of course, you're going to get those big blurred bubbles there to make sure you don't see anything, but I'm sure you can track down the movie some kind of way. And of course, Shout Factory probably has it for sale. But thank you, Johnny Hollywood. Yeah, the Grape Ghost. The Grape Ghost made an appearance. Let's see. Next one. Now, was this the Green Raptor one with Planet Terror? I want to make sure I caught up. Yes. Okay. That was the Sharknado. Get that one though. All right. So we're caught up. There were a couple of ones that were skipped on coffee. We got those now, so we're good to go. All right. So let's see. Where did we leave off? We got the Janky and Hot Together from Johnny Hollywood. The Waifu Kicks High. We got that. This has the one leg up. Yep, that was the Planet Terror one. Let's see. The captions on. We got that one. Here we go. All right. So we should be all caught up. If anybody else is missing a clip, like you haven't seen it played yet tonight, let me know. But we should be caught up. In fact, I'll even refresh Stream Elements one more time, although I don't think anything else has come in over there. So we should be all right. Okay. All right. So Neo 007 is up next. He says, I thought I couldn't think of any warrior waifus tonight, but then this popped into my head. Oh, hell yeah. Heavy Metal 2000. This is a bit of a long clip. Did we get the warrior waifu in here? Well, she gets knocked down over there. Okay, there we go. We do get the warrior waifu over here. Let's go. Let's go. Now that's an outfit. That is an Orbital Station dress code approved outfit right there. Whoa, buddy. Whoa, buddy. Yeah, this is Heavy Metal 2000, or sometimes referred to as FAC 2, but it's sequel in heavy metal in name only. Okay, so if you're expecting another anthology with different animation styles like you got in the first heavy metal movie, then you're going to be disappointed. However, this does contain a kick-ass soundtrack. Now, this one came out a lot later. It's not like it was a sequel a couple years later. And so it still has a soundtrack of a lot of, 80s stuff like the original. This one came out in, I don't remember the exact year, but I know that it was either late 90s, early 2000s, hence calling it Heavy Metal 2000, as a lot of things around the turn of the century did. But so you've got a soundtrack here, although it kicks ass. It's definitely different. It's a different batch of heavy metal bands. You got like Megadeth and Cold Chamber and KMFDM. Yeah, it's quite a different lineup that was on the original, but it's still a kick-ass soundtrack. And then of course you got this awesome Orbital Station dress code approved outfit on the main waifu here, who has a little bit of a Hannah Dundee vibe, Could you see Hannah Dundee from Cadillacs and Dinosaurs rocking this outfit? I know I could. Tavern's Pool says this was based off the comic from heavy metal called The Melting Pot. That's pretty cool. Tony Nugget says, I found Amazon's the 1986 Jank Discord baby is where it's at. Like up the stream. Let's go. Thank you, Tony Nuggets. So it looks like we're going to get Amazon streamed pretty soon, too. Yeah, can you see the Hannah Dundee? I definitely see Hannah Dundee in here. I love that little rock guy because to him, humans are like squishy, you know, because he's made of rocks. So people are like squishy to him. But it's funny because he really only hangs out with these two waifus and he refers to them as soft one. Yeah, the soft one and the very soft one. Yeah. He's like a little baconeer. Yeah, I love that little guy. He's a little baconeer. The soft one. Yeah, he's awesome, man. But yeah, it's a good movie on its own. Just don't expect a direct sequel to the first Heavy Metal. It's really like, yes, it is, as Tavern's Pool pointed out, it is based on a story from the magazine, but you kind of have to leave anything from the first movie behind. But it is awesome. It's fun. And Michael Ironside, right? He's the voice of the villain. Yeah, Adam for Christ, right there. Michael Ironside voices the bad guy. There you go. Yeah, so it's a lot of fun. Thank you, Neo007, for that one. Duo Maxwell is up next. He says, and finally, this is the first prequel to the Agent Ica series, Ica R16 Virgin Missions, and this episode takes place on a beach with everyone in bikinis and swimsuits. It's the beach, I would hope so. But let's see what you got here. Timestamp 207. Sizzling lobster.
T-Bone Tony just rolled out 3. https
Thank you, T-Bone. Appreciate you.
V equals WKTDQK2_ATYT equals 310S. Start at 5:10 near the end of this fan animation. Warrior waifu comes back to save her man.
He just pronounced waifu properly. T-Bone, you did it. You did it. You got Kitty to pronounce waifu properly on coffee. All right, let's go. Let's check this one out here from Duo Maxwell.
お任せください。何でもいいからよろしく。あらあら、無茶な子。
あらあら。Oh, he just shot that shit. Holy fuck! What kind of friendly skirmish is this? Just murdering waifus on the beach. Oh, Suplex City denied. Dude, what is it with people just chucking shit at these waifus' heads and it taking them out like death? Another bonk. It's the fucking sound it makes. It sounds like her head is made of wood. I love it. Holy shit. One more time. It's like, it's so hollow. The sound when it hits, it's so hollow. I love it. Holy shit, man. These clips are cracking me up tonight, man. I just clicked on the tab with Wonder Woman and her special helmet. Oh, man. So many good clips tonight. The female Reb Brown from Hundra. Luckily, I already have that movie, but man, there's a lot of other stuff we got to get in here, too. All right. Thank you, Duo Maxwell, for another bonk. Another bonking clip. Let's see. T-Bone is up next. T-Bone says, sorry for being so late to start off my submissions. The AI song Princess Lana Dream Hunter. It's in your Discord DMs. All right. Let me make sure the Discord volume is working and we can hear it on stream. There we go. Is it or is it not? Hold on. Okay, there we go.
nice big Nintendo princess with one touch overpower her hand. Lana transforms into the magical huntress, fighting the monsters of NES nightmares with her magical dreams for the light. Bikini armor, logical reasons don't care. Princess Lana, dream hunter, ready to fight. When a waifu is under a sleeping spell, Lana's touching deep as her eyes fell. Dream hunter sings her and sleep within the waifu dream. So deep, deep within the waifu dream. Well, Lana is in there to save the goal. Lana has to fight the Rango traps before her rare health gets zapped.
Before her health gets zapped. Oh man, I like some of the lyrics in there. Coming up with some clever lyrics in there, T-Bone. Appreciate you, man. Hopefully you enjoyed those dancing waifus there to go along with your song. All right, next up, we got another here from T-Bone. Of course, he's T-Bone the Bard, earning that nickname with the music there. But let's see, we've got a clip here next from T-Bone, and it says, a game on PSP that I imported from Japan based on an anime that you should all know, and a crossover with many other warrior waifus from fighting games and anime. I'm wondering if this is the one I was thinking about earlier that has Optimus in it. Let's see. No, this is, oh wait, this is something else entirely. Whoa, buddy, no, Optimus Prime is not in this game. I think it's safe to say this isn't the one. Whoa, pardon me. Echidna, let's go. The cat girl is killing me. Wait, isn't she from Samurai Showdown? Holy shit, is that wait a minute, hold on, now hold the phone a second here. Wait, I know these yams anywhere. I knew as soon as I saw that cleavage, I didn't even have to see her face. I knew that was I recognize those yams. But hold on, I saw other characters too. I mean, T-Bone did say this was a crossover. But I saw, yeah, this what's her name? Cham Cham from Samurai Showdown. Yeah, that. And then I don't know what these little monkeys are from, but this waifu looks familiar too. She's from something. She looks familiar. And no, bring back. They don't even really let you see Mai's face. That's the funny thing too. This is basically all of her face you get to see before she gets covered by other characters. But at the same time, you know exactly who it is. I know I was making a joke before, but you really don't need to see her face. In fact, the people who made this trailer agree because they don't really let you see her face. They're like, hey, you saw the boobs. You know who it is. She literally gets covered up immediately. You saw the boobs, you know who it is. And then, of course, we got Queensblade waifus. We recognize all these Queensblade waifus. But I will admit that I don't know every crossover one. Wait, is that Dizzy? Hold on. Was that Guilty Gear? Yeah, Dizzy from Guilty Gear. What the hell? This is crazy. So they've got King of Fighters or Fatal Fury, whatever you know it as. They've got Samurai Showdown, Guilty Gear, and then of course the whole game seems to be a Queensblade game. Like these other characters, these crossover characters are like guests because the full cast of Queensblade is here. So this is pretty insane. Yeah, it's just waifus galore. Is that Ivy? Hold on. Is that fucking Ivy from Soul Calibur? What is going on here? Holy shit. All right, let's see if we can. Yes, that is look at she's there. You see her on the left, all the way on the left in purple. That is Ivy. That is Ivy from Soul Calibur, no doubt about it. That's definitely Dizzy from Guilty Gear. Got a bit of a better look at her now. Of course, we finally get to see Mai's face. After the entire trailer is practically over, you finally get to see Mai's face right there. So we already knew it was her though. Let's see who else can we recognize, because some of the like the green hair cat girl, that's Cham Cham from Samurai Showdown. You got Ivy from Soul Calibur. Is that Nurse Witch Kamugi back there? What the fuck? I don't think it is, but it kind of looks like her. The blonde is from Tekken. Let's see, this girl in the red miniskirt. She's in like the back row, but in the center. She looks like she's from Mega Man or something. Like she looks really familiar. Blaze Blue? Oh shit, there's Blaze Blue characters in here. The girl with the eye patch, the redhead with the eye patch, she also looks familiar. Yeah, this is crazy. Yeah, all we need is Orchid from Killer Instinct, and we'll basically have the whole cast of like every warrior waifu that we've gotten clips of, at least from video games. That we've gotten clips of tonight. The girl that I thought was Kamugi is all the way in the back. If you look all the way in the back, she's got pink hair. The top of her head is cropped off, but you can see that she's got the little pigtail things, and even like the rosy cheeks, and her outfit kind of looks like something Kamugi would wear, but I don't actually think that's Kamugi. I don't think it is her. I think it just happens to look like her. Oh, Wonder Momo. That's who that. I knew she looked familiar. Yeah, the one in red. Yeah, Wonder Momo. Because you can see she's kind of holding her helmet there. It's behind Dizzy's head. But I knew she looked familiar. Man, this is a crazy, crazy game. Holy shit, man. I wonder if the game's actually good. Watch the actual gameplay like suck. It's just the roster and maybe like the cutscenes that make it awesome. And then the game sucks. Sometimes that happens. It's unfortunate. Sometimes it happens. But thank you, T-Bone. Next up, it looks like shit. We got quite the spree here from T-Bone. He was catching up though. He showed up late, but hey, better late than never. It's all good, man. I appreciate you being here. So next up from T-Bone, he says, start at 5 seconds in, the intro to Dragon Quest, but only with the bikini waifus. I love this shit. When it's like, hey, it's Batman, but only with Harley Quinn. So let's check it out here. 5 seconds in, he said, that's an easy enough thing to skip. There we go. And we are getting an intro. What did he say it was? Dragon's Quest? Yeah, Dragon Quest, but only with the bikini waifus. Here we go. Wait, isn't she from Bikini Warriors? Her too. These waifus are from an anime called Bikini Warriors, which I'm kind of surprised it took us this long to get a clip. You know, we're talking about warrior waifus and bikini girls with machine guns, and there's literally an anime called Bikini Warriors. So kind of surprised it took us this long to get here. But of course, hey, T-Bone's always going to get the anime that fits the topic spot on. It's like his mutant power. You know, if T-Bone was an X-Men, that would be his mutant powers. He can find clips from anime that fit whatever theme, regardless of what it is. He knows. Yep, there's the mage from Bikini Warriors. So basically they took the Dragon Quest music and put it over Bikini Warriors footage. This is good. We will allow this. Oh man, thank you, T-Bone. Like I said, he's got a superpower. That's his superpower. It's a parody of Dragon Quest. Oh, okay, you just phrased it that way. I gotcha. Well, thank you, T-Bone. Next up, also from T-Bone, continuing on here. He says, warrior goddesses based on consoles, I'm assuming video game consoles, wrangled at the start of this JRPG game. Okay, let's check it out. T-Bone's always bringing us the Zook. Whoa, buddy. Wrangled and tangled. Don't you hate it when that happens? You know, you're trying to set up your new gaming console or your new PC, and you just end up tangled, wrangled, and tangled in the wires. Happens all the time. I was hoping, oh, whoa. I was about to say, I was hoping it was like more of a cutscene and things would happen. And then things start happening. More wrangling. More things are happening. Which one of you? They don't know. They're asking. Who could be responsible for this? Which one of you was it? Who wrangled up all these waifus right here? Oh, man. Thank you, T-Bone. Few people I saw recognize the game in chat. I think it's like a full-blown franchise, right? There's games and anime and all sorts of stuff. Let's see. Next up from T-Bone, this Soul Calibur waifu is famous for her outfit. I'll give you 3 guesses and the first 2 don't count. You know it's Ivy. Let's go. You know it's Ivy.
Ivy. This place shall be your grave.
History beckons the warrior's cake. The legend will never die.
Escape is futile. It's over for you. I'll make you submit. Enjoy your treat. Curse the ill.
Wait, did she say, like, I heard her say, I'll make you submit. But then does she say, enjoy your treat? Like, whoa, buddy. Whoa, buddy. Oh, man. Yeah, she is. I mean, the outfit definitely goes a long way to making her character stand out. But I would say it was also that whip sword thing and her whole sort of Dommy mommy vibe that she has with it, you know. I think it's a full package here, you know what I mean? It's not just the outfit. You got the attitude, the weapon. It's a whole vibe, you know. But yeah, Ivy is awesome. I think this might be the same video that we got of her earlier. I'm pretty sure it is. It was like at the very start of the stream. But yeah, good stuff, man. So nice. We're gonna have to wrangle her twice. I think we're going to need some Soul Calibur waifu or just fighting game in general waifu pinups. Like, we have never gotten one of Mai. You know, we were talking about her so much in that trailer a minute ago. Never got a pinup of her, though. Ivy, she's been showing up so much tonight. In fact, she was in that last trailer, too. She was there, too. So, yeah, I think we might need Ivy. Just all sorts of waifus. Just like we add new movies and shows to the Watch Party playlist. All sorts of waifus getting added to the pinup list here. It's going to be awesome. We're in for a good summer. You know, we're in for a good summer, guys. All right, next up, we got another one from T-Bone. He just continues on his list. He's almost a Michael Russum style list here, you know, which I appreciate. I love that you guys come prepared. So let's see. That was the Soul Calibur waifu, famous for outfits. So T-Bone's next clip says, the waifu from the game Blades of Time, which sounds vaguely familiar. Like, I feel like I should recognize who this waifu is. Blades of Time sounds so familiar.
At last, The legendary Dragonland. The dream of every treasure hunter.
Like, this is an older game, right? I mean, it says GOG, like, you know, good old game. So I'm assuming it's an older game because I feel like I remember this from like original Xbox days or something.
In the world. I still can't believe I'm here. These ancient places are always full of surprises. A magical entrance to such a wondrous place, huh?
This is your first trial. You'll learn how to use your new abilities. It's time to start.
Wooga wooga, I like this waifu.
These must be the guards for the ancient treasures, just like in the books I read. A good sign, if it's true. This place is familiar, Ayumi. I remember.
Early 2010s, yeah, that sounds about right. So it would have been Xbox 360, not the original Xbox, and the graphics looked more like something you'd get on the 360. But yeah, I knew it wasn't like a new game. Oh, and X-Blades, that's the one I'm thinking of. Chaos Mage, holy shit, dude! Memory unlocked. That's the one I'm thinking of. Well, Blades of Time. What I was like, this sounds so familiar. I'm thinking of a waifu in like a white bikini. Isn't that X-Blades, right? X-Blades is the one where it's a blonde warrior waifu, but she's in a white bikini. She has a giant sword. That's an older one. That one actually might have been original Xbox. I think that's what the one I was thinking of. Holy shit, man! Memory unlocked.
Remember, can you feel the power emanating from this place? Wow, but it's impossible. Why am I able to do this? It's because of Dragonland. It awakes your ancient instincts and knowledge of our fathers. It's just forgotten within us, and we know much more than we think.
Oh shit, she's blasting. Whoa, that's a fucking cannon. Holy shit. Okay, looks pretty cool. Obviously, a bit of a God of War clone, but that was the style at the time. That's just what people did. But I gotta look up this X-Blades gameplay. Yeah, is there like a trailer? Xbox 360. There she is. Look, waifu in the white bikini. See, I knew it. I knew I remembered this one. This is what I thought it was when you said Blades of Time. This is the waifu that actually popped in my head. So I don't actually remember Blades of Time, but I do remember X-Blades. Oh man, crazy. Okay, thank you, T-Bone. We're going to continue on here in T-Bone's list. Or, well, we would, except Brazzle is up next. I know T-Bone's got more. That wasn't his last one, but Brazzle is actually up next. Brazzle says, I almost forgot about this one from Torchwood. Let's fucking go. Start at 26 seconds in.
This building belongs to me now. You will all be deleted. I'm sorry for what they did.
Is this a clanker? Hold on a second. Is this a clanker? What are we looking at here, chat? Dream Bunny Sophie says waka waka doo-doo. Yeah. What's going on? Chaos Mage in the box has her butt pointed at the viewer. Well, yeah, I mean, they wanted to sell copies, right? Yeah, she's part of the Cybermen.
T-Bone Tony just
she's a
rolled
cyber
out
woman.
3. https www.youtube.com/watch v
Thank you,
equals
T-Bone.
E5OTC78UWI. Ask and you shall receive X-Blades.
Oh, hell yeah. Get an actual X-Blades video. Let's go.
Everything belongs to me now. You will all be deleted. I'm sorry for what they did to you, but this ends here.
It is a clanker with a hard R. It's clanker with a hard R.
about that. Is that all you got? I'm not so easily deleted.
I could do this all day. He's like, joke's on you. I'm into this shit. I could do this all day. Now, I know that Torchwood is a spin-off of Doctor Who, but I don't know because I'm not like the biggest Doctor Who fan. I've only seen a few of the seasons. So which season or which Doctor is Torchwood supposed to be a spin-off of? Is it like the 10th, 11th? Like where exactly? I'm sure somebody knows, but yeah, where exactly does Torchwood fall in line on the Doctor Who timeline? 10th during the 10th Doctor? 12th? I'm sorry, I'm seeing some of the other like just off-topic chats that are funny. David Tennant, okay, and he was the 10th. He was the 10th Doctor. All right, cool. Good to know.
Can't help it.
Like, well, he's screwed. Just gonna have to leave him behind. He belongs to that clanker now. Thank you, Brazzle. Let's go. All right. Let's see. We have next up from T-Bone. Another one here from T-Bone. He says, just found this last night. Amazonis cards from Yu-Gi-Oh! 3D animated using AI animation. Hopefully it's not too, like, I don't mind if it's janky. As long as it's not sloppy. I don't want sloppy. Give me jank. All right, here we go. That actually looks kind of cool. Just as an opening freeze frame. It's like, all right, bringing the art on the card to life. Kind of cool. See how it goes. Whoa, but the tiger should have been me. She forgot how to stand up. She's just like dancing. Oh shit. Flute power, let's go. Total flute victory. Kitty. Oh, that's badass redhead waifu right there. Let's fucking go. Dream Bunny Sophie says, I always loved Tyrus Flare from Golden Axe. Yeah, she was awesome. She was pretty badass. I think a lot of those old like Sega Genesis, Super Nintendo, especially the artwork that they would have in the instruction booklets and stuff, man, just it's classic. It sticks with you. I like this Archer light here. The Queen! All hail the Queen! The Queen! Hold on, I want to get a better look at the Archer waifu here. Yeah, she's a bit of all right. She's a bit of all right. And then, of course, all hail the Queen! The Queen! Thank you, T-Bone. See, that I don't have a problem with that kind of AI because that to me is like a creative use of it because you're not just having the AI do the work. It's like, well, hey, these are cards that have the artwork there, and you're basically just bringing it to life. I think that's kind of cool. But thank you, T-Bone, for that one. Kevin is up next. He says, here are more DC waifus. Can never get enough of those. It's kind of cool, like the waifus that have been getting the spotlight tonight. the DC waifus. You know, we had the female Furies earlier, a couple others. We had Ivy from Soul Calibur. She's really been taking the spotlight tonight. Mai, of course. Even though she was barely in the video, couldn't even see her face. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. She's able to steal the show. All right, so let's check this one out here. More DC waifus from Kevin. Oh shit. Oh shit. That's a big lady. That's a big lady. Oh, buddy. Giganta. Giant waifu. Holy shit. And what's cool about her is she's not like always giant, so she can be regular size waifu, you know, if you need her, like for a compact space. But she can become big lady. Whoa, is that Killer Frost? Let's go. I mean, she's looked better. This is not one of her better designs, but I still love Killer Frost. Dude, she's just standing like the perfect upskirt shot. You know, look. He's looking. He can see. Right now, the thought going through his head is,
pardon me, Pontsu.
That is assuming she's wearing pantsu, okay? He might have got an eye full of something else.
Out of my way, Jumbo.
Oh, Jumbo. Dude, I love how, like, yeah, she's a giant waifu and everything, but I bet that still is fighting words amongst two women. Doesn't matter that you're literally 50 feet tall right now. The fact that Wonder Woman just called you Jumbo, it's fucking on.
That hurt.
And she was talking about the insult, not the punch. Whoa, whoa! Did she just, hold on. Did she just try to crush Wonder Woman between her thighs? Chat. We did, for science, for research. Okay, this is for science. We have to research this clip. We have to study this. Did Giganta just try to crush Wonder Woman between her thighs? I think she did. Oh, holy shit. Narrowly escapes the thickness right there. She's about to be trapped in it. It should have been me.
Cheater, you're cheating.
You lying liar who lies. You cheating cheater who cheats.
It's a poison stinger, sweetheart. It'll kill you, eventually, slowly, painfully. But today's your lucky day.
No, not the yams. Why are they shooting her yams? Why? Hold on, where was it? There was like a shot, like right this, like right on the yam. Buddy, no. Yeah, Giganta pinups, anyone? You know, it's funny you say that, Isaac. Master Kraken actually messaged me the other day because, you know, Summer of Kraken is in full effect, right? So we've been going through a lot of the DC waifus to get the pinup treatment. We recently saw Lois Lane and Maxima and Lana and Volcana and all the others that end in but we also got a few more on the way that haven't even been unveiled yet. We've got Livewire, and well, I don't want to spoil it, but I will say that the other day Kraken messaged me with images of Giganta, and he said, "Hey, I kind of forgot all about this waifu, but now I'm like, I can't stop thinking about it. It's like, oh shit, looks like you don't even have to ask, okay? Long story short, you don't have to ask, okay? That's really the point of it. You don't even have to ask. Seems like Kraken's already getting started on the Giganta pinup. So we're getting all sorts. Man, you guys, like I said, this summer is going to be so awesome. You guys are going to get so many cool things coming up. I'm really excited. I hope you guys are too, man. Bacon ears, you guys are the fucking best, okay? Seriously, you guys are the fucking best, and we have an awesome time, and I'm looking forward to all the cool stuff that we got coming up. All right, so that was, let's see. Where did we leave off? Kevin with more DC waifus. Okay, so next up is T-Bone. Continuing on T-Bone's list here, he says the Amazon class the Amazon class is who I choose in Golden Axe. This one is a perfect reason why I love her. Yeah, Tyrus Flare. Let's fucking go. Oh shit. I know this one. Holy fuck. Dude, did she just do a butt smash? Hold on a second. Yeah, it looks like a butt smash. Oh, that is fucking deadly. That's lethal right there. You don't just do a little bit of damage. That's a fatality when you pull that move off. Taverns pull.
T-Bone Tony just rolled out 3. HTTPS www.youtube.com watch V equals YZPPB1B84T equals 99S. Start at 139. The best version of this waifu in this game.
Thank you, T-Bone. See, now that's how you advertise a video game. Okay? It's like take my money, give me the DLC, I'll pre-order it. That's how you advertise a game right there. Hell yeah. She does the butt bomb. All right. Thank you, T-Bone, for that one. Let's see. I believe we are continuing on T-Bone's list here. Yeah, this one actually made me laugh because T-Bone sent in one where he says, my favorite Foxy Warrior waifu, she's beautiful, but there's no link. And then the next one says, she was so beautiful, I forgot to post the link. So here it is, the link to go with that description. T-Bone's favorite Foxy Warrior waifu. There you go, some alliteration in there. Wow. the saxophone, instant saxophone, a pan up. Look at Star Fox. Look at his face. This has been another sort of ongoing theme tonight. These reaction faces. I mean, shit, we got that entire video where it's nothing but reactions to B Orchid from Killer Instinct, right? Doing her yamality. So we've got a lot of these funny reaction faces tonight too. I'm loving it. But yeah, instant saxophone and pan up. They know what they were doing. Okay, they know.
Wow, she's beautiful. Whoa, a Chrysoa spirit. But how do I get mine in there?
How do I get in there? I'm trying to get mine in there. He's like, I know I'm supposed to be thinking of a plan to escape. Like, he does all this thinking right here. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to complete a mission or something, but waifu. And the saxophone intensifies. His fucking face. Holy shit. It's so funny. The reaction faces. His face right here. Saxophone intensifies. What am I doing?
What am I doing?
Fox. It's called gooning, Fox. That's what you're doing. We call it simping. Okay? Cut it out.
What am I doing?
Peppy here! What are you doing, Fox?
Peppy, no! You aren't supposed to be watching that, Peppy. Not gonna barrel roll my way out of this one, am I?
Release the spirit and get out of there!
I'm trying to release something here, Peppy. Fucking leave me alone.
Peppy, out!
Okay, I'm going.
But how do I get out? He actually, I knew it. When he said, okay, I'm going, I'm like, please look back, because he's like, but how do I get in there? How do I get in that space, the waifu space? And then he look at his face. Oh shit, and the saxophone and everything. Fucking perfect. Thank you, T-Bone. That was worth it. That was worth the 2 super chats that it took to get that one through. All right. Brazzle says, did you miss my first one on coffee? It was before the one with that link. And that was the one that, yes, I had actually missed a couple. We went back and caught those. So thank you, Brazzle, for keeping an eye out there. All right. We got a few more here from T-Bone. Let me refresh and make sure. Speaking of things that got overlooked, let me just make sure. Okay. Yep. We're good. We got just a few more here from T-Bone, and we are winding down. I know it's just now a little past midnight on Eastern time zone. We're hitting that 4-hour mark. Told you guys this would be a full show, but we're not going to keep you too much later, because it looks like we've got, in fact, let me count them. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, okay. Yeah, just 4 more here from T-Bone. So we're good to go. Thank you guys, by the way, everybody that sent in clips tonight, man. So many awesome clips. This has been one of my favorites. It's hard to choose because there's so many awesome channel surfings, but I don't know, man. Something about the warrior waifus, the recurring jokes that weren't even intentional. So I've been laughing my ass off, man. So yeah, this has been one of my favorites. But let's see. We got a couple more here from T-Bone. So next one says, start at 4 minutes in. It's from the Commodore Amiga, one of the earliest warrior waifus in bikini armor. Her voice sounds nice when she is hit. That sentence is fucking hilarious. But let's check out the clip here from T-Bone from the old Commodore Amiga. Back to the vapor zone. Was that a fucking head on a pike? Hold on. What? Holy shit. Barbarian 2. Look like the hair is blowing on the wind. There's just a head on a spike back here. And that is a tiny, for an old video game, that is a tiny battle bikini right there. Her little hop when she turned around. Uh-oh. I keep waiting. T-Bone said she sounds nice when she gets hit, which, despite being a funny sentence on its own, I am curious. I'm like, okay, so what does it sound like? What does it sound like when she gets hit? Wait, she got hit? I didn't hear anything. Hold on. Holy fuck! Cut him in half. Yeah, I don't know. Whoever's recording this footage is just too good at the game. They're not getting hit at all. But thank you, T-Bone. I appreciate you, man. We got another one here from T-Bone. He says, start at 5:10 near the end of this fan animation. Warrior waifu comes back to save her man. All right, let's see. Let's see what T-Bone's got for us this time. Redhead alert. Redhead alert.
让你久等了，诺迪乌斯。
We have another red-headed warrior waifu. Whoa, buddy. Yeah, this is a fan animation by Lanwin Tuzi Studio. I'm sure I'm butchering the pronunciation, but you guys can probably see it on the screen there if you want to see how to type it out. And it's a, what is it? Racist versus Dragon God Orsted. So Mushoko, oh, hold on. Mushoku Tensei. There you go. There you go. Fan animation. All right. It's getting late, okay? I can't pronounce words anymore. Thank you, T-Bone. I appreciate that. And let's see. We got just a couple more here. This one, of course, Ask and You Shall Receive X-Blades. Yeah, I was looking for the trailer, but all I got on my search was just a bunch of reviews. So thank you for finding the trailer for this one so we get a little bit of footage. Oh, shit. Bikini-clad warrior waifu. Let's go. I remember this game getting really bad reviews, and it wasn't even just like, oh, it's just the review people. Like, nobody really liked it. However, I still feel compelled to play it. I don't know, I can't quite put my finger on it. Something just makes me want to try out this game. This old game. What is this, like 15-year-old game from like 2013 or whatever on Xbox 360? But thank you, T-Bone. I did indeed want to see the trailer for that. So thank you for providing. All right. And then our last one, I'm going to do one more refresh on both sites just to make sure nobody got skipped over. All right. That's our final one on coffee and final one on Stream Elements. So good. We are current on both of those. So yes, our final clip of the night we have from T-Bone the Bard. He says the best version of this waifu in this game. Let's go. Got a timestamp here, so let's cue it up. And then, oh, this, you know what? This is a pretty good. I like this. I like this. Some Mortal Kombat, some Katana. We were actually talking about her earlier just because we were talking about Red Sonja and some of the other Dynamite Comics waifus like Vampirella. And I mentioned that Vampirella actually got a live action movie in the 90s. A lot of people don't even know it existed. It's gloriously cheesy, by the way. And I have it up on Orbital Bacon Bits. But it stars as Vampirella, the actress who played Katana in the Mortal Kombat movies from the 90s as well. So pretty interesting. Nice little, coming around full circle here back to Mortal Kombat. In fact, I believe this is Mortal Kombat 9, which is, I would agree, as T-Bone said in the super chat, peak waifu design for the characters in this game. Let's fucking go. He kicked her ass. Look, he just kicks her on the butt. He just punts her. Perfect right there. Just get the fuck out of here. The Liu Kang cake kick. Oh, she didn't like that.
You're good. Show me more.
Show me more cake.
Do not underestimate me, Shaolin.
Round 1. Fight!
Now, do they go through the fight? Don't they have like a dialogue afterwards? Yeah, they do.
Best.
Do it.
Do what?
Kill me.
Why would I do that?
I came to kill you. I have failed my father, my emperor.
Shao Kahn is your father?
I have disgraced him. You must kill me.
Liu Kang is like, still would though. Shao Kahn is your dad? Shit, oh well, still would. I'm not here to kill you. I'm here to wrangle you. Get in my stable, katana. All right. Thank you, T-Bone Tony. Let's go. Awesome lineup of clips tonight. You guys have been the absolute best. Thank you for all the massive support tonight. So many awesome clips. So many things added to the watch party playlist. Even a couple of things that were already on the list, but are now cutting in line, moving their way up because we got so hyped up here tonight for the jank, for the cheese. We got to see it as soon as possible. So stay tuned to both OBTV and Orbital Bacon Bits, the second channel, because that's where a lot of the live action jank is going to pop up over there. And if it can't be played over there, we'll watch it in the OBTV Discord. I did post a link to join that earlier if you guys didn't get it, or maybe you joined the stream a little later and weren't here for that. Let me know and I'll post another one in the chat so you can join, because we have watch parties going in there nearly 24/7. We've got multiple people that stream. I have a few scheduled ones during the week myself, but we've got other people, other Baconeers that are streaming, keeping it going. And it's kind of like having our own TV channel, like our own TV station, just always something on, a nice variety. We get to hang out and chat, riff on it, just like we do when we're watching Saturday morning cartoons or the Anime Grindhouse. It's a lot of fun. So hopefully I will see you guys in there very soon for another OBTV watch party. Like I said, we got all sorts of new things added to the list tonight. Can't wait to get into it. And of course, the list is ever growing. So there's still plenty to get through, even beyond just what we added tonight. So hopefully I'll see you guys there soon for some more watch parties. Of course, we've got Sterner stuff on Friday, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to be kicking off the weekend, A-logging some cartoons and wrangling some waifus. So hopefully I'll see you guys there for that. And then tomorrow night, speaking of the OBTV watch parties, tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we've got Superman. Oh, I'm sorry. We just finished Superman, didn't we? We started Justice League. I'm getting a little confused with all these DC waifus flying around my head, okay? But yeah, we just finished Superman. So we kicked off Justice League yesterday. We watched the first 6 episodes of Justice League yesterday, and we will be continuing tomorrow at 8 p.m. Eastern. So we will hope to see you guys there for some of this stuff, if not all of it. But hey, just in case I don't see you, have a great rest of your week, okay? You guys have all been awesome. I appreciate every single donation sent in. So many awesome clips. I appreciate every single person for being here. Your time is valuable, and I always appreciate you guys spending it with the Baconeers, the best community on YouTube, might I add. So be sure to like up the stream if you haven't already. I want you guys to stay awesome, stay based. God bless you all. let me, well, shit, I was about to leave you with the moment of Zook. That's Friday. My bad. I'm getting ahead of myself already. Can you tell I'm ready for the weekend? All right. Hey, that's the show, though. We'll see you guys next time. Remember,
until all is one.
Yes, until all is one.
Thank you for visiting me. It's been real.
Tomorrow.
goodbye, nega ninjas.